wanna see you, but you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit. Yeah. You say that I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck, put me away. You understand? There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name. You understand? I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck, put me away. You understand? There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave. You understand? I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. I wanna see you, but you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, still spinning inside your orbit. I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name. You understand? I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck, put me away. You understand? There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave. You understand? I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name. You understand? I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Cause I don't wanna walk away. Cause I don't wanna walk away.
Well, this one is a knocker. Step in on the dance and I just my dance. Everything scatter. Right? Right?
Come cross.
Right now, man, active. Down with the game like a bandit. Me bring the flame like a matches. Test me now. Without the slackness, active style and pattern, that's a man there. Active. 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 One live like massive. Talking up and off the brandish. Touch road and hold the world hostage. When I start the bumper glad mash pit. When they step out, those face get active. 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 Hey, can you stand now? Clocks on the teeth side, bad bitch on each side. Big splits chillin' on the beach side. Run things where you feel like. Cake big, have a carve out a piece like. Freestyle now, millions for each line. Too cool, when I need ice in my beverage. Test this bigger, please find the exit. Right now, man, active. Gone with the game like a bandit. Me bring the flame like a mattress. Let's mean up, but don't just like miss active. Stand up and there's a man there. Active. 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 One live like massive. Talking up and have a brandish. Touch road and hold the world hostage. Wanna start the bumper cloud mash pit. When we step out, all this get active. 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 Active.
We are not alone. There's more to life than this. Show me what you know. Take me to that place. I'm stuck within these walls. I need a quick escape. You know where I can go. Take me to that place. Here in the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Skylines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. Skyward
Hey, hello, everyone. Welcome. I just got recharged thanks to eating some food. So I was feeling a bit sleepy, but now we good with the food for this little while. But yeah, welcome to yet another awesomely fun story heavy.
When it's real good to you, you want to do it one more time.
With some FGO, but only because it is me. The one is the only good Dragon, yes, from local Dragon TV streamer. Where tonight we are going to be diving into more Lost Belt 7 story. Because we didn't do any last week. So kind of think of tonight as like a makeup night for not doing a story last week. And then tomorrow we'll be doing a lot more of Lost Belt 7 story. Trying to get at least quite a bit done this week. If at all possible. Because they announced the Ordeal Call prologue, I believe is what it is. So probably in like a couple months or so, we'll probably get OC1. Probably 2-3 months, probably around like May, probably when we'll get it, of OC1. So I do need to try and get through as much of the story tonight as possible, because when the next event comes up, probably tomorrow, because I'm banking on a maintenance happening tonight, and then the event starting tomorrow. Try and get a little bit of it done before maintenance, and then if there is an event tomorrow, we'll probably just deep dive into the event, the Valentine's event. Otherwise, I'm hoping it's next week. I really do hope it's next week. That way I can have this week dedicated to Lost Belt 7 story, and then we can just take care of the event next week and all that stuff. But we'll see what happens. If maintenance does happen tonight, do you have at least a backup plan of sorts? Which is gonna be some other gotcha story. Probably more Star Rail. I was thinking of doing like ZZZ, but it's like the sooner we get done with the story for Star Rail, we can do a deep dive into the story for ZZZ 1.5. Because in the event that 1.5 doesn't take like multiple streams to get through, maybe like 2 at most, It's just like, hey, we get this done, boom, over with. But at least with Star Rail, we still have quite a bit of a story left to do, so... and we can also get ready for, Aglaya coming out. Probably tomorrow. If I had to take a very rough guess, probably tomorrow. At least I'm assuming it's probably gonna be tomorrow. But yeah, so that's the plan tonight. FGO until there's maintenance, if there is maintenance. If not, we'll just do all Lost Vault 7 story tonight, and then we'll worry about the FGO stuff tomorrow. Whatever we'll do then, we'll do whatever we do. But yeah, but that being said, a big hello to everyone. Big hello to you as well, Thadric. Welcome, much appreciated on the happy wishes of hitting 1K. Much appreciated. Also, thanks again for the watch streak. Much appreciated. Hope your day keeps going well. And welcome. And also, big hello to everyone else also here to the vibe, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. As always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say think it because you're all awesome. So, it's gonna be a good night for well, not just night, but gacha this week is gonna be pretty good. Because whatever happens with like FGO, like we'll either be doing the story or we'll be doing like event stuff, and then we'll be probably finishing out. Well, probably doing more Star Rail this weekend, and then do some pulls on this Saturday for Aglaya. And I was trying to figure out earlier of like, because like surely they had a tease, or someone had to have like data mined like what future characters were going to be coming up and what their paths might be. Because we already know Mighty is gonna be 3.1, Tribby is gonna be 3.1. I mean, we all know Finon is gonna be at some point. Like, it's just a given. Same thing with the Castress. Like, she's gonna be at some point, probably 3.2 if I had to take a rough guess. So looking at that earlier, and I noticed a couple of familiar names. Like Cypher, because that's what Aglaya mentioned when she talked to Bartholos last time we played on Saturday. So I noticed that one, and apparently, from what I've read, she's supposed to be, I think, Ice Nihility, and Castress is supposed to be Quantum Remembrance. So I'm gonna be, I mean, if it is true, because I tried looking on Twitter for it, I could not find anything about it. But if Castress is gonna be Quantum Remembrance, I'll probably go for her as well, because same thing with like Aglaya. If she is also gonna use like a memo sprite, just like the main character uses like mem, what is she gonna do? If Castress is the same thing, what is she gonna do? So now my thoughts are rolling out of like, is every Remembrance character gonna have like the same thing as like the main character? They just pull whatever thing out, and then like it does a weird ass attack, but also buff at the same time kind of thing. So, but obviously when we play more this weekend, we'll obviously do Aglaya's little demo trial thing. Because like, I also need to see who the reruns are going to be. If they indeed do the 3 banners at one time like they're doing right now, or if they just roll it back to one rerun character alongside the new one. See what they're gonna do. But they're gonna be doing a session this Saturday, and then it'll probably, that session will also be made into a little video, which will probably uploaded a couple weeks later, since this Friday we'll have the ZZZ session from last week, last Monday specifically, and then the next Friday, the 14th, is gonna have the other FGO session that we did for Cuckoo. That'll go up then. And after that, I think might be good for gacha stuff for a while, I think. But we shall see what lies in the store for us for the gachas in the coming weeks. Because I think after Astra's banner is going to be Evelyn. And then we'll see who is going to rerun alongside her. Because if it is G-Win, she comes back alongside Evelyn, I might be dropping a little bit more and go for her. Because I will be going for Ellen. That is a absolute given. Because I lost my 50-50 to Kaleda. So we'll go for her again before her banner goes away. I think we have plenty of time, so I should be able to do a last minute session next week. At least I'm hoping, because I'll have to check how much time is left on her banner before it goes away. But yeah, so it's gonna be gacha heavy for a while, and I cannot wait. So it's gonna be pretty good. So before we dive into the gacha story, very, very quickly, I kind of forgot, as far as like YouTube stuff, I kind of forgot to get VODs pushed out in time. So I was trying to at least get them sent out before stream. But, you know, because of processing hell, it won't be ready until probably Tuesday. So after stream tonight, I will double check if the VODs are indeed ready. If not, I'll probably just schedule them to like Wednesday or something. But at least they've been pushed out. I will just have to make sure they're actually ready and then schedule them for the rest of the week. Excuse me. Which I might have done on Saturday, but Saturday I was doing quite a bit of editing, trying to get the Halo highlight done and getting other stuff rendered out for this week. Which, it's all done. It's all done. It was just a little bit busier than I probably wanted it to be. So I'll try to get VODs out as soon as I can, so be on the lookout for that. But main YouTube channel has an update on that front. New video went up today, which was the Halo highlight from us doing a MCC ODST Lasso last Monday, and the Infinite night I did on a Thursday. Which, again, I tweeted about it. I made a little like heads up in the video itself, just being like, hey, I tried it. Just the theater mode in MCC just fucking sucks, because I was trying to spend at least, I don't know, like a good 15-20 minutes trying to get the POVs of Lasso, and for some reason I don't understand why, because I wasn't the only one that had the issue. Q also had this issue as well, where even load up in theater mode, like the mission or whatever, and then like 10-15 seconds in, it was just error message pops up, and then it just takes it out. And it did that to him quite a bit. So he tried to do Coastal Highway, the same thing there, like 10 seconds in, like very beginning, error, back out. So I'm like, alright, I'll figure something out. You know, try and get like a third person, like POV, at least something. Because there were like a couple moments, like early on in like Data Hive where, you know, he was able to see like the fire grenade happen to Bejesus, and then later on, near the end of it, where it was like the buggers and like the underground part, and it was like the only one stuck in there because we all ran out. Yeah, I could not get those at all, because even I tried doing it, and like a good 5 times on Data Hive itself, same spot every single time, errors out, no matter what happened. So I'm like, all right, I'll just fast forward and maybe that'll do something. Nope. Maybe got a little bit, you know, more, but then it just error message pops up and it just fucks up. So I tried doing Data Hive as well. It's pretty much the same thing. Like, it would just be like the beginning part, maybe like 5-10 seconds in, error message kicks right out. I'm like, huh. Alright, guess there won't be any other perspectives except mine. So, because of that, I had to do some last minute like editing of the highlight. So that kind of fucked things up yesterday just a little bit, but not too bad. So, but otherwise, hope y'all still enjoyed. It was still a really good Halo highlight, despite all the issues with theater mode and all that stuff. So hope you enjoy it. Exclamation mark YouTube. I don't know why I said it like that, but you know, exclamation mark YouTube. And then also managed to get the next episode of the ROM hack uploaded and scheduled for Wednesday as well. I don't know if I talked about it Saturday, but if I didn't, I got it done. Episode 32 is going to be ready for y'all on Wednesday. And then last night also got the next episode, number 33, done as well. Has been recorded. Another really good episode as well, because got another legendary encounter, and then the same thing that happened with Watson and Mauville with his Mega Evolution fiasco. It came back again, so you'll have to see what happened when it goes up next week, which I will edit that on Wednesday. So I will get all that stuff done. So yeah. Because I did manage to actually get quite a bit done. So now we just have like a few more badges to go in the ROM hack until we're pretty much at the end. I'm just trying to bank on the fact that there's not going to be any more spots where it's like I just get completely lost and I have no idea where to go. Because at this point, I'm in uncharted waters, to put it one way. Because anytime I got stuck before now, there's always at least this playlist that I can just be like, okay, I'm stuck here. What do I do? And I can just quickly look at it and be like, oh, okay, I know what to do now, and then just load it in and just move forward. Now, however, I'm past that point, and whatever happens, I would have to try and figure it out on my own. So that's gonna be fun. I think at this point, like, I will have to pay attention to what the characters are gonna be saying, so I don't get lost and stuck. So yeah. So like I said, that's gonna be done this Wednesday, and then 33 will go up next Wednesday. And then also got the stream schedule done last night as well. So for anyone that didn't see it for this week, we're doing FGO today and tomorrow. Thursday is gonna be more Halo. Probably do a bit of like MCC and probably Infinite as well. I don't think we'll do collectible hunting on Thursday, because we probably will be playing MCC with some other people, and we'll probably just go from multiplayer to multiplayer. And then Saturday is gonna be more Star Rail stories, so it's gonna be good. So yeah. But hey, Tingers, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Pleasure to have you. So, yeah. Oh, that is a trippy. That is a trippy emote. What is that? Oh, that kind of reminds me of the Bochi the Rock moments where Bochi just like anytime she has like her like existential crisis moment, she just like starts glitching out. That's what it reminds me of, and I love it. It is so good. Okay, don't make it back. Oh, you're good, Thaydrick. You're good. You're good. You're good. But if you do make it back, we'll catch you later. But if by some happenstance, like you're unable to make it back, hope you have a good rest of your night. Hope it goes well with whatever it may be that is you're doing. And we'll catch you later. So, anyway, for other updates for the gacha stuff, JP, I believe we're in like the last 24 hours or so of the event. So I will be working on it as well. So I'll have it going at the bottom, but you know, just be like, hey, I'm also working on this. But main focus is going to be Lost Belt 7 story, so just a heads up with that. And like I said earlier, if there is maintenance or NA, at least we'll have a backup plan of Star Rail tonight, but hopefully not. And then Aglaya will come out tomorrow. Well, at least I'm assuming tomorrow. But either way, we're doing pulls on Saturday, so that's gonna be fun. I think Astra's banner still has like a week and a half left, but they're doing another mini event on ZZZ as well, so I've been kind of working on that a little bit. But at some point, I will definitely go back and start doing like side questing in it, just try to get all that stuff knocked out, because I want to try and get most of it knocked out before I think 1.6 is gonna pop out, because we all know when 1.6 comes out, and then like the rest of what is it, with like Soldier Ambi and Trigger comes out, it's probably gonna be a really heavy story time for it. I want to try and get some time cleared out for that. So if I have a lot of side stuff to do, I want to try to get all that stuff knocked out. But other than that, I believe that is pretty much everything. So, without any further ado, probably good enough right there. And we'll go ahead and pull that thing up and swap over to do some FGO. So, as you can see on the bottom, got GP going, which I'm just trying to farm out this event, because I am drastically far behind. I mean, I did manage to get it done, so there is that. I did manage to get the event done last night as well, so now I'm just trying to get, point ladders, done or just get as much of them done as I can before the event goes away. And also trying to clear out as much of the shop as possible, because my main focus really is to get at least each point ladder to about 800,000, because the red point ladder is gonna be have like the 5-star command code at 800,000. So I didn't want to try and get at least that much for each one, so I don't have to worry about missing out on any of the new command codes. And then at some point, I probably also will get Bishon's third ascension unlocked, because it is very, very similar to Oberon, because you have to do like, I think Oberon like someone else as well, but it's basically you have to get like a other quest done, that way you can unlock the third ascension and also the final ascension, which was wasn't really expecting that. So yeah, I'll probably get that done at some point, because luckily I did get the event done, so I don't have to worry about rushing to get through it and unlock that, but I can do it whenever, so we're good. We are a good. So trying to find it, because I think it's, yeah, the prologue is pretty much unlocked if you beat Lost Belt 7. And then I have it up. Yep, right here. So all it said was early February. Did not say a specific date, but considering it is now early February, 90% chance is going to be maintenance tonight. So we're going to try and at least get one section done if possible. So I will be trying to blaze through this as fast as I can. So what happened last time? I think what happened last time was we were in the middle of because that was the week before. So if I remember correctly, after we met with the dinosaur team, which I forget what they were called again. But we joined one team, and the other members joined other dino teams, so that we all had a much better chance of having at least one team reach the final round. Me, Mash, and Habatron on one team. I'm already blanking on the dinosaur's name that's with us. But them and Nemo Marine are on another team, and then Yuo and Rasputin are on another team. At least one of us gets to the end. And then during the mini little tournament thing, we go up against the Yuo team, beat them, got her on our team. And then once we got to the finals, it was actually the Nemo's team that also gets to the end. But then the Dino decided, nah, we'll just forfeit. Just two of us here. We don't need to play through this. We'll just forfeit. Which made Nemo upset and ran off. To which then they like, I don't know why they're upset. We both made it to the end. I don't see what's going on. It's like, damn, you really don't notice, do you? Go and apologize. They ran on after Nemo apologized. It was like, oh, I didn't know this meant so much to you. I'm sorry, I apologize. And then they all made up. So then we got an audience with the Dinosaur King, who turns out was actually the person we ran into the forest, I think like a day or two before the festival ritual thing. But luckily, we didn't get killed. No one died. And we just were like, hey, we just want passage through the plane, so we can go and rescue our friends, you know, who crash landed. And they're like, hey, they're probably dead by now, so just a warning. And then it flashed back 4 days earlier to where it was the other members of Chaldea having a fight against the Ocelotl. And they're the leader who served under Tez. And so Nitocris and Kadek tried to hold him off as best as they could, which almost worked until Tlaloc appeared and then just decimated her. Left Nitocris in a bloody mess. And then Tez popped up. It was like, cool, I want the ship, and I'm not asking. And then shot Munier, and was like, oh man, I was aiming for his head, but I shot him to the heart. Alright, damn. Then he shot him in the head, and it was like, damn, I was hoping to shoot him in the chest again. Whoopsie. And then, lo and behold, who should appear other than Koyanskaya to push them all back and then rescue everyone. So we have Koyanskaya to thank for rescuing them. So now that we're all regrouped and no one has died, because brought Munier back because Rasputin was like, I mean, I can try and help him out a little bit, but I just needed to go ahead. And then proceeded to save Munier. And now that we're all back together and no one has actually died, we now have to essentially go and rescue some of the other members that got captured, which I think was Da Vinci and then like 3 other people. Oh, and I almost forgot as well. So whenever we all regrouped, we got ambushed, and then they took Nemo Marine hostage, and in the process of trying to rescue him, got killed, which pissed UO off a lot, and then proceeded to just kill everyone, which helped us out a lot. So now we have them on our side. Things would be a lot easier. So now we have a little rescue team to go to the capital of the Ocelotl and trying to rescue everyone. Assuming it even goes well, because back in Chichen Itza, we ran into Daybit while trying to get some medicinal herbs for I think one of the dinosaurs got like foot swelling or something, like not injured, but the foot was swelling pretty bad. So I ran into him in there, and he was like, "Here you go. Don't say I was here." And we're like, "What are you doing here?" Talked a little bit, and he walked off. And then of course we had to go back and like not really say much, but it's like we ran into him. So that's pretty much the TLDR of what happened last time. So now we're in section 8 of Lost Belt 7. I don't remember how many sections there are, but I'm gonna try and at least get through 1 tonight before the maintenance happens, if there's one. But at least try and get through 2 sections tonight. So without any further ado, we're gonna dive right into this. Keep on doing the voiceover of the cutscenes, because these are a lot of fun and I love doing them. So hope y'all enjoy them as well. So section 8. And get this underway. Section 8. So don't let the bottom screen distract you too much. I'm just gonna be working on this as much as I can. Alright. Get your drinks, get the snacks. Get it nice, comfy, and cozy, and let's resume. I would have hoped I'd done an attack buff, but potato. The wind's gotten cooler. We must be approaching the second underworld. The storm board is still being repaired, so we can't call the command room. We can manage one-way voice-only transmission for a few seconds, but that's only for emergencies. I'm recording a video as we go, so I'll be submitting it to them as a record of this mission once we get back. And we weren't able to fully recharge the Ortnax, so we'll have to keep conserving energy. Let's try to avoid danger as much as we can and take the shortest possible route to Mexico City. Well, I mean, do we need to cross it? Do we even need to go do it? Do we? Also, Tepu is the name of the dinosaur that I could not remember. We still need to cross the second boundary of the underworld before that. What sort of trial should we expect there, Tepu? When I crossed it, I had to traverse a mountain trail. It was quite tiring, especially as the wind was very strong, but other than that, there was nothing harmful. Oh, right. I suppose I did slip and fall a few times after getting lost in thought. So I hope you'll all do your best to catch the person next to you, if they look like they're about to fall. Oh, there was also some sharp obsidian lying around. It had been whittled down by the wind, so it will cut you if you fall. The cuts won't be terribly dangerous, but humans like you could lose a great deal of blood if you fall enough. Well, I don't have to worry about that. I float everywhere I go. I don't have to worry about wind blowing me away, either. I might not look it, but I actually weigh literal tons. I'm sorry, could you say that again? Nope. State secret. I tried to stop myself, but it just popped out before I could. Then I believe we should be fine if you block the wind for us, Yuoga Marie. On which note, we're here. The second underworld is Takiwaddle, the bone graveyard consisting of a valley of blaze and wind, lies just past these trees. And death. The second underworld. This is way worse than what you said, Tepu. Right. All these rocks are practically weapons themselves. I think they're even sharper than my knife hand strike. The wind is blowing at 10 meters per second with bursts up to 20. That's going to slow us down, to say nothing of the danger of flying debris. Really? Yikes. That wind could carry me right off if I materialized. Hear that light, Happy Cat? Alright, in that case, make sure you stay hidden in your spirit form. The temperature is more than a little unforgiving. When this cold is likely to slow even servants. Oh my, I'm surprised to hear such timidity from a disciple. Perhaps life as a butler has made you weak. Just think of this one as a gentle mountain breeze, and you should be fine. What? Hey. Where'd you get that coat? No fair, I want an NFS Services coat. You stupid bitch. I'm so sorry, but this item is one of a kind. Though I do get the impression I once received a fur coat from a certain someone. Alright. I was so pissed off I threw it in my storehouse, so I don't have it on me at the moment. If only we had some hot pepper water right now, and something to keep us all tied together. Tepu, when you say hot pepper, do you mean the spice? Oh, no. Here, hot pepper is a mixture of honey and herbs. It's sometimes called a honey orchid, or orchid. I go back and forth. I say either orchid or orchid. Or probably orchid. I'm not gonna lie, I somehow read that first as has honey orchard. I'm like, damn, I could go for some angry orchards right now. Haven't had that shit in a while. It causes the body to generate heat, so we use it in cold periods when the sun is at rest. I apologize for not bringing any. I don't generally use it myself. Oh, sorry, just, What? Why are you rummaging through your bag? There's no point looking for stuff you don't have, right? Actually, I think I do have some. Oh, right. Because of all the stuff Daybit gave us. Wait a minute. He knew which is why he got that stuff for us, because he knew we were gonna be heading that way anyway. That smart son of a bitch. Why, those are honey orchids and vine rope. I'm impressed you thought to bring these. Well, neither did I. I might even have styptic grass for trading cuts. Now then, if you'll excuse me, here, Mash, you have some too. I kinda wish I had doggo cam up right now, but that we all can see sleeping doggo. Oh wow, it does remind me of honey. It's sweet and tasty. Interesting. This is hardly my field of expertise, but I think this could make for a good secret ingredient for curry. Oh god, he's thinking about mapo tofu. Oh god. I do have some interest in lost about medicinal cooking, but I'll pass. I'm good with just my coat. Alright, well, down the hatch. I'm getting the impression that she also wants to try some. Hey, Dragon Saint, where's mine? But I thought you didn't get cold, Madam President. That's right, I don't get cold. And I'm not feeling the least bit left out either. One of these days I'm gonna send you to Siberia. Now stand back and watch it all while I open up a path. I'm probably gonna have done the other one. And I feel like I probably would open up like another dialogue option, but it's fine. At least we're halfway to the peak now. Indeed, we're lucky you Olga Marie is blocking the wind for us. This would be even harder otherwise. Perhaps it isn't the best time, but if you don't mind, I have a question. Does proper human history have underworlds like this too? Yes, it does. I think this one is the equivalent of proper human history's Estepero, Bricklon's third layer. Estepero was said to be a mountain path filled with sharp obsidian that cut the dead as they walked along it. The wind blowing across the mountain was also said to strip the dead of all the ornamentations they possessed in life. It would remove their clothes, their equipment, their possessions, and sometimes even their very flesh, eventually leaving them as no more than skeletons. Skeletons? Then how could anyone possibly keep going to the next layer? These were trials in the underworld. Those undertaking them would be dead. Being a skeleton would be little inconvenience. It was in fact the souls' willingness to persevere through the suffering that allowed them to be saved. It's not unlike Japanese folklore's version of hell. Right, now that I mention it, the scenery looks a lot like the Mountain of Needles. A pit of endless punishment that exists solely to torment sinners. What a horrifying thought. Endless punishment? You sadistic bastard. How dare you, you weirdly masochistic fuck. Hell. Hell, huh? Who would have thought such a texture would fit so well in my yard? Making an utter mockery of the dead. Devious. Clever. I like it. Imagine punishing the dead instead of saving them. That truly does sound far more hellish than this place. Ha 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 ha. Aha. Oh. Hey, Kemazot. Still in NPC jail, I see. How's it going? That creepy laughter and flapping. Welcome, apes. Welcome, underworld pilgrims. Let me show you the way. Let me see what you got. Let there be a new mark of agony made in this ever-changing Mictlon. But now is the time to tremble in fright. Tremble at Kemazot. Tremble at the Lord of the House of Fear, the King of the Underworld, and the wings that strip the flesh from the living. Now's my chance to take back my command spells. You've got a different team than last time, don't you? I see you lost one ape and gained another. What a shame. I never got a chance to try that child's blood. Pity he's dead now. Yes, what a pity, how dreadfully sad. To think he would give up the honor of sacrificing his blood to me, Kemazot, after I had my eye on him. Different blood still tastes terrible, of course, but still, it's the principle of the thing. What a waste. Try not to meet a similarly luckless end. We almost never get visitors here. And I like proper human history. Your ape blood tastes a lot better than Dinos' blood. Hey, Koi and Sky, you just want to shoot that bitch? I mean... Go ahead. You have my permission to shoot. Koi and Skya? I never seen such hostility from her before. Yep, that's Kemazot, the Mayan god of death. No need to explain, I know the name Kemazot. He is an evil Mayan god in proper human history. That's the enemy Mash described in her report. The one using Lord Dragonstein's command spells for himself, right? I'll have to put a speedy end to him then. I can already tell talking to this one will get me nothing but a headache. Oh, that weapon! That smell! I remember your face now. You're the woman who snuck into my Mictlon and took the cryptor to an outside world. And that's not all. You're also the devilish rabbit who sold weapons to the Oslame. You and Tezcatlipoca must have had been real close, as much as that weird god loves modern weapons. It's like La Malinche all over again. You're the latest evil woman to poison the Aztecs and help bring about a new country in Mexico. What? You're the latest evil woman to poison the Aztecs and help bring about a new country in Mexico. Huh. Oh my, is that true? Of all the ways to find out how the Oslame got the weapons... NFF... Koi and Skya! Ouch, I've been slapped. Even though I have a strict hands-off policy. It seems the bunny's out of the bag. You're right, I did provide the Oslame with firearms. Wherever humanity in all its foolishness goes, they can rest easy knowing NFS services will be right there with them. However, those weapons were loaned out for a trial period to last 1 month, and not a day longer. But then that accursed Blondie said he figured out what he needed to know, and that he'd make the rest himself. He stole my property, reverse engineered it, and now he's making it for himself. I've never been so absolutely livid with a fellow competitor in my entire life. Well, I mean... it is your fault. You underestimated Tezcatlipoca. There's nothing he can't do. You proper human history humans should have known better than to pigeonhole him as just a god of war. But I'm stronger than him here in Mictlon. Without his precious son, Tezcatlipoca is just another pompous idiot. Ooh, those are fighting words. But I digress. Now is the time to taste death and slaughter. All your heroic spirits, Priestess Chaldea. I want to see your technique. I want to know how it's done. Once I finish, I'll drink every last drop of your blood and take over proper human history myself. Ha 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 ha! That's it! Now this is divine providence. This is truly a new lease on life. I'll use the blood of you Chaldean criminals to bring my Miquelon back to life. Now let's see those delicious looking heads. Oh my god. Oh my god, he wants to murder. He wants to murder us. Well, we can't let him murder us. That would be very bad. Like, very, very bad. So we can't have that. Support Marie. Better question is, I think we might have to go. I think we might have to go all berserker on this one. We want to have you on just in case. We'll put you on, and then we'll slap you on at the end. Oh, wrong one. There we go. So I cannot wait for a 50% CE that's gonna have like ignore invincible on it. That's gonna be so good. Alright, Black Grail. Trying to slap you on. Just, it's more so like just in case of like, there is gonna be at least one of like, hey, this thing has invincibility, good luck. Also, my finger hurts like... I mean, it doesn't hurt, but it is really annoying because of the damn cut I got on Friday. Oh, never mind. They just all have well, this actually helps out quite a bit. Oh, right, this is that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, we need full MP gauge. Right. Right, I forgot. Right. At least it's gonna activate all of the guts. Ooh, this is unfortunate. That takes out 2 of them. That bastard. Alright, that actually helps out quite a bit. I thought I was targeting the... Whoops. I targeted the wrong person. That's an oopsie on my part. Whoopsie. Yes, we got the guts back up. That's actually really big. At least he gets there we go. That's what I wanted. Get full NP bar. Try some stars at the end if possible. Aha! Oh. That's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, I mean, yeah. Like, I'm not too worried about this fight, like, at all. So. This is probably gonna kill. Ooh, formation restricted. Ooh, interesting. How is this gonna go? Wait a minute. This isn't what I think it is it? Because I think it might be.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings
Hmm.
from all the dealings? I might stray. What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it
This summoning stuff is more difficult than I thought. I was sure I could put more of myself into it.
now your vibe
Ah, she's here. Looks like that's the end of your royal audience. I'll leave you in the capable hands of the guardian of the underworld. In fact, even I have no choice there. This hellbird is too hot even for me to handle. She's the Empress of Flame. She cleaves souls like butter. Come, Benny Enema. Come give these interlopers a new trial. I knew it. Is this a second altar servant? Well, shit. Master Tippy, over here. The landscape, no, the land itself is being pushed aside. The mountains are moving, but how or why? Look, there's something up in the sky. Who is that? Something about them's giving me chills.
She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive. I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kind of sweet.
Alright.
She's not the same. She's such a rare type.
Right, I forgot that this is Benny's, like, new outfit.
Said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or yonder.
Right.
That's still my babe.
I remember whenever, like, she first appeared, a lot of people were wanting, like, a Benny Enema altar. Like, so bad. Because they're like, well, if King Protean got a giant quotation, an altar, but her altar for KP was just an outfit, because it wasn't really an altar per se. It was still her. It was just the mask was making an altar, to put it lightly. And then same thing with the next major character that we're probably gonna fight at some point. That a lot of people were also wanting an altar version of. Which people went fucking crazy for the next one. I am an agent of the 10 Kings of the 8 Hot Hells. I am Benny Enema, the Vermilion Bird. The gasp. Your excuses are worth nothing to me. All I want is your tongues. Your first sin was coming into my hell to begin with. Your second was defying my winged god. And you seem to have committed many other sins as well. Do not expect a punishment which ends with a tour of only 8 hells. Huh? Did you say Benny Enema? As in Benny Enema, the tongue-cut sparrow proprietress of the Enmity? You've read my story? Never mind it. It doesn't matter. A judge cannot allow her personal feelings to influence her work. I suppose I can at least serve you breakfast once a day, though. I am told that you Chaldeans are destroyers of lost worlds. I can only imagine the trail of bodies you left in your wake. For that alone, I will not say you are evil, but it is your own heart that makes your sins weigh so heavily on you. My sword is only as sharp as your conscience dictates. The better person you are, the easier you will fall. The more evil, the more painful your death. The living and dead are equal in my eyes. My verdicts can kill even those who are already dead. Now, let us have a good, clean trial. What is this fucking... What is Gen 7? Ari and Alola having to do a fucking trial? Let's use you. And then... Good ol' arts looping.
I thought we could be here forever.
I'm gonna put him on just in case. He's gonna be more of a support option. Which I know what you're thinking. I should probably level up Archer Toria skills a little bit, and I probably should. But it's fine. It's fine. Where's... There you are. Wait, what's the other one at? There you are. That's what I was looking for. I need another event C to pop up. That's all I really need. Oh no! Oh no, we're permanently debuffed. Fuck. This is bad. This is real bad. Shit. Well. Well. This isn't good. Well. Well, now at least we can do some buff. That's cool. God damn it. God, those nullify buffs are gonna be really annoying. I am not looking forward to it at all. Is she seriously using the mountains as a sword? Eee! Director Olga Marie? Yeah. She'll have to do better than that. It'll take more than stuff my brainwaves to kill me. I managed to reboot myself, but just so you're aware, I don't think I'll be able to do that again. I understand your sins now. I sentence you to 100 quintillion years. Wail and rejoice. Chirp. Benny Amma just flew away. Does this mean the battle is over? It can't be. Benny. My darling Benny. How could they make you grow up like that? I'm going back to Tunguska. Alright, well, don't let the door hit you in the tail. I just like where it's just like, alright, later, bitch. Bye. Like, we gave no fucks. It's like, alright, bye. We don't need you anyway. Alright, arrow 3. Looks like... maybe Ryder? I can't tell. Thank goodness we're all still alive. That servant seems to have taken off toward the peak. Was she from Chaldea as well? Yes, I think she must have been one of the 4 who was summoned on the border, like King Protea. Let's just forget about her. I doubt she'll come after us again. We just need to cross the mountains there to get through this underworld, right? No reason it's got to be the tallest of them. Right, Tipu? Indeed, we merely have to make it to the other side. Once we reach the ridge, it's quite literally all downhill from there. True, at least this time, young Miss is entirely correct, for some reason. What do you mean, for some reason? Benny Enma, I don't know where she comes from, but... her spirit origin was at the scale of a divine spirit, and then there was her fearsome swordplay. The very fact that she thought to use the mountains themselves as blades makes clear that you have no chance of defeating her, young miss. At least as you are now. Oh, come on. Who uses mountains as swords? They're heavy, they're hurt, and most of all, they're scary. We are on an urgent mission. If you desire revenge upon her, you should do so after we have saved Dragon Snake's compatriots in Mexico City. Yeah, I guess you're right. Unlike Protea, she didn't seem to be in any pain. What about me? Who's gonna heal my heart after seeing my poor Benny like that broke it? Or, my poor like that broke it. Oh, Benny. How could he grow up in such a hale and a hardy delinquent with no trust in society? Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do for her now. It seems we needn't bother putting it to a vote then. Tepi, would you kindly lead on? Of course, this Takliwaddle is much harsher than I remember, but the path through it remains the same. This way, please. It may be dangerous since we'll need to cross a few animal nests along the way. But with your skills, I'm sure we'll make it through this underworld in no time. I hope so. Alright, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Okay, no maintenance tonight. Also, we got a CE drop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I like that. Eating me some Skittles, because Skittles are probably one of the best candies in the entire world. You can't change my mind. I don't know why my brain just laughed at it, but it did. Hi Frethia. Welcome to the stream. See, just leave me on a deserted island with like Skittles and like Starburst, and I'm good. Like the what? The M&Ms. M&Ms. Taste the brown. Because I read it in like the same like jingle as like the Skittles. It's like taste the rainbow. It was like taste the brown. Again, I don't know why my brain laughed at it, but it did. Don't judge me. So we have, looks like 23 hours. So we might be able to get to... we'll get to 600,000 for sure. So at least we'll get another ticket. Yeah, I doubt we'll get to 800,000 on the green banner. I mean, if we hit 800,000 on the red banner, not banner, on the red points, we'll be able to get to that same amount on green. Is go to the video? Nope. You could have told me you came up with that on your own. I would have like, damn, nice.
I've been loving everything you are. Your eyes alone are the brightest stars. I could stand you all night, just drinking in your sunlight. Can we love tonight? You put all the stars in my eyes. Can we love tonight? You tell me I
Actually, can I put on? Hold on.
can we love tonight? You put all the stars in my eyes. Can we love tonight? You tell me I light up the sky.
You're a buster. Could be. Yeah. Yeah. It'll work. Thinking you want to bother making a silver weapon for added damage on undead? I mean, I think it's like much in like the same vein of like, what is like the mod you were talking about last time that had like the fast travel option when camping out. Like it probably wouldn't hurt, you know. Especially if you're gonna be stuck in, you know, that part, for a while. Nice, so... Assassin. Give me that assassin. There you are. I mean, am I gonna put Cuckoo on? Absolutely I am. Is she gonna be any use? Probably not. I wants it to level up Lilac as well later. Making all the gear last year wall. Yeah, why not? Not a bad idea. Especially if, like, you're gonna be doing, like, a lot of looting and stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely, positively, you should. Also, for whatever had damage and also making enchanted weapons. I guess it would really depend on, like... and not say looting if you're just using number undead in the game. I mean, I guess in that aspect, if you're not going to be looting that much, I'll probably have like a couple weapons for undead and have the rest be enchanted weapons. Or if you're gonna have like one weapon, have like both, you know, both types, where it's like it's a weapon that will do damage against undead, but it's also enchanted. Would not be a bad idea, you know? One with the double. I mean, you probably use that one as like your main until it durability goes down, then it's like... then you can just like swap back and forth. You know? Alright, Habitrot. This is where you, pull out your, Unga Bunga damage, fucking annihilate everyone. What? That's fine. Oh, you're playing Skyrim. Oh. I thought you were playing something else. In that case, I say... one weapon or both should be plenty. And I probably have like a couple other just like even like a ooh. Hold on. You could do one weapon with both. Have like a shield or something to go with it. And then you can make one enchanted weapon and one weapon for undead and dual wield them. Could do that as well. That's also an option. One day later. Mountains climbed. 6. So far, so good. No problems to speak of. I've got one. How about the infinite mountain loop? I knew it. Well, that explains why I've been sweating so much. So you've actually been worried? You seemed so calm while you were guiding us. I had no idea. I appreciate your intentions, Tippy, but at times like these, we need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. I guess dinos and human internal clocks are more different than we realized. Oh well. The fact is, we've been climbing the same mountain over and over for a while now. Let me expand my sense radius. Yep, I knew it. This entire underworld is closed off. There's no way out. No way out? Like the game? But the underworlds are supposed to let dead people through if they pass the trials. Doesn't having no way out violate the rules? Damn, that's it. Now I understand. Benny Enma is the new guardian of the underworld. Consequently, this underworld's rules changed to suit its guardian. The second underworld is no longer a valley of blaze and wind. It's become a hell from Japanese folklore. Which means it keeps people trapped instead of letting them pass through. Pretty sharp, Dragonstein. I think you're right. Also, didn't that servant say something about 100 quintillion years before she left? But remind me how many digits there are in 100 quintillion. Of course, young miss, quintillion is the next order of magnitude after quadrillion, or 10 to the 20th power in notational format. So we have a million, 10 million, 100 million, billion, 10 billion, 100 billion, trillion, 10 trillion, 100 trillion. Oh, yeah, it'd be 10,000 trillion. And it's like 1,000 trillion, then 100,000 trillion. Then we have quadrillion. And quadrillion, 1,000 quadrillion, then quintillion. And then 10 quintillion, then 100 quintillion. 100,000. So that's a lot of years. Are you kidding me? Even I'll be long dead by then. Yep. That's the point. We're all gonna die. Or maybe time in this area is separate from everything else. And 100 quintillion years is like 5 hours in real time. you know, or time stops outside of this place, and then after it just resumes once you serve the sentence. You know. Alright, no battle. $100 quintillion years? What does that mean? It means there's no point even trying to serve the sentence. Hell, not even a red giant star could serve that sentence. I guess Benny Enema's concept of hell comes from Buddhism. India was one of the first countries to discover the concept of zero, so they must be very well versed in numbers. All that aside, 100 quintillion years seems a little excessive. I mean, those are very literally astronomical numbers. You think? Whatever gave you that idea? Life imprisonment indeed. It seems clear now that our only path out of this is a jailbreak. A jailbreak, but how do we do that when there's no way out? Oh, that? Simple. If this underworld transformed into an execution ground when Benny Enema became his guardian, then it should go back to the way it was once she disappears. I know I originally recommended leaving her alone, but now that we understand our situation, we have no choice but to defeat her. Don't you agree, Dragon Saint? Yeah, but what do you think, Queen Skya? Of course I'm against it. As far as I'm concerned, that fake priest can just die. Still, it does seem that we won't be able to leave this boundary of the underworld without defeating her. And since I make it a point of pride to separate my personal beast feelings from my business dealings, if you decide to go after her, I'll lend you my full support. Then we're going to fight her, yes? Yep. Yep. That's all well and good, but I don't see how we can win. True, her sword seems to be capable of killing even the dead. Fortunately for us, this hell follows the Japanese model, which means sinners simply come back to life once killed. That was why young Miss was able to will herself back during our earlier battle. So we know servants will come back to life no matter how many times they're killed. As such, this comes down to how much pain and suffering we're willing to endure. That's not what I meant. I want to return her to the way she was. She wouldn't even be here if she hadn't answered Caldea's summons. Yeah, dick. Well, that just makes sense. Of course we need to keep as many capable personnel as we can. Right, I agree I agree with Master. Then you can do the same thing you did with King Protea, Father Konamine. You can slip past her deadly blade like a stray bullet from an ocelotl. I'd be grateful if you refrained from volunteering me for such obviously reckless courses of action, Tepu. Ah, you got it. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that this time. King Protea's infection was concentrated in her mask. But I have yet to see any specific item causing her transformation like King Protea, which means I can't cure her alterization. I see. So your hands are tied this time, Father Konamine? Then I have a suggestion. I think Benny Enema the tongue-cut sparrow must have been forced to grow into her current form. This version of her is her future self, after she completed her training and began to substitute for the Kings of Hell. That means it's not a superficial transformation, but genuine if forced growth. And that means all we need to do is make her young again. Quite an idea, expertly weaving together your own personal interest and desire for profit. I'd see only one issue with your plan. It's impossible. Unless somebody here has a spell or noble phantasm of rejuvenation that I'm unaware of. Of course they don't, but aren't you forgetting something? Past, present, and future all converge in the underworld. As long as we have enough magical energy, we can summon as many servants as we like while we're here. Which means we have no end of willing collaborators to choose from. Isn't that right, Master of Chaldea? Yeah! I could just summon a heroic spirit with a legend about becoming young again. Right! Why didn't I think of that? Because we're dumb as fuck. I'll search the database right now. Database, just living in the database. Uh-oh. Given how many missions we've completed, I'm sure we'll find a heroic spirit with a rejuvenating noble phantasm. Beep beep boop. Beep boop. Beep 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 boop. I'm so sorry my enthusiasm was misplaced. Oops. There are a number of heroic spirits with noble phantasms whose noble phantasms deal with immortality, invincibility, and the like. But I didn't find any who can make someone young again. What about what's that guy's name? Urashima Taro. His story is all about age, right? I'm afraid you're mistaken, young miss. Taro's story involves suddenly getting older, not younger. I can't think of any fairies with de-aging legends either. The only ones I know of involve fairies pranking people by making them old. So even summoning heroic experience cannot necessarily solve every problem. What a pity. I suppose Father Kodamine flying to her is our only choice. I must say, Tepi, I really don't understand your sense of humor. Well, I mean, there's gotta be another way out of this. There's got to be. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt, but our top god was adamant that we can't let Odin have all the glory. May I offer some advice? I know that voice. Hey, Mr. Come Hail. Welcome. Our top god was adamant that we can let Odin have all the glory. Who the hell are they talking about? A noble phantasm is an embodiment or sublimation of a given heroic spirit's legend. Their trump card, if you like. And I doubt there are many heroic spirits out there who'd have de-aging or rejuvenation as their trump card. So try taking it one step down. There may not be many heroic spirits with a rejuvenating noble phantasm, but there are absolutely some who possess a rejuvenating potion or elixir. I'm afraid I don't have anything of the sort myself, but can you not think of one who does? A hero who loves collecting things of that sort, and who has strong ties to all of you. Alright, that's all for me. Give the proprietress my regards. I can't believe we got a call from the other side of the summoning circle. This almost feels like less like the underworld and more like a Throne of Heroes outpost. Huh. It's true, every human dies eventually. Heroes are no exception. So the underworld, that is the next world, is both a melting pot of human data and its final destination. With no items, 3 stock, 1v1 me, bitch, let's go. So why would Tezcatlipoca put such a thing here? Could there be another purpose to these boundaries of the underworld? Any idea who he meant, Dragon Saint? No, not really. Seriously, think harder, you idiots. How hard can it be to recall Uruk's great king and one of the greatest collectors and heroes of all time? Oh, fucking Gil. Duh. Oh. I meant to summon Gil. And not literally him. Long time no see, Your Majesty. I had no idea who it was going to be until they popped up. King Gilgamesh. That's right, of course he would have an elixir of youth in his collection. It's so good to see you again, Your Majesty. It's been so long since... Oh, right, this isn't, again, for you at all, is it? The events of the Seventh Singularity were never inscribed upon the original King Gilgamesh, so... I'm so sorry, I hope I didn't offend you. Oh, right, I totally forgot. No matter. I didn't come all this way just to lecture you. You can review how heroic spirit summons work on your own time. Right now you need an elixir of youth, yes? Fortunately for all of you, I have one. I can't deliver it to you myself since your summoner's magical energy is so pitiful it's barely third rate. But you can at least summon the elixir itself. Here, take it. I like how it's just the CE. Can't give us the potion itself, so here's a card of it. Thanks, Gil. We'll materialize this CE into an actual potion as soon as possible. Thanks, buddy. Oh, how very generous. You're nothing like the king I know. Are you sure you're really Gilgamesh? Dragon Saint, you'd be best to try lopping off that man's head now, while you have the chance. If you don't, there's no question that he will betray you, and at the most inopportune time to boot. I'm afraid you have the wrong idea. Dragon Saint and I were never allies to begin with. On a different note, King Gilgamesh. Legend has it that you went all the way to the abyss in your search for an elixir of immortality. Though you failed to obtain the elixir, you were willing to settle for the herb of rejuvenation. But on your way back to your kingdom, your arrogance led to a snake stealing it. So my understanding is that you never actually obtained this herb of rejuvenation. Am I wrong? Fool, who do you think I am? True, I allowed that snake to steal the herb, then returned to rebuild Uruk while I was still old and decrepit. But I never forgot about the herb incident, and I've always made it a point to never let my failures stand for long. So I returned to the abyss and reclaimed the herb, which I then stored in my treasury, as it was reasonably valuable. You know, I think I heard that story before. Wait a minute. Wait, is this during the Seraph thing way back when? Sorry, there's Sleeping Doggo. Sleeping Doggo is adorable. Yeah, that's right. That smug-ass king really said that right to your face back in your room, senpai. Alright, farewell, last master of humanity. I wish you luck on your pilgrimage in the underworld. Hold on, I can let you your earlier remark about senpai being only third-rate pass. What do you take issue with? His magical energy, catalyst, and luck are all pathetic. His luck especially. Did he leave them all at home? But I suppose third-rate is indeed a step too far. Congratulations on making it to second-rate, Chaldean. Oh, well, I mean, thanks, I guess. It's like, thanks, buddy. Now we get to fight her for realsies. I just hope that we don't have to deal with a damn debuff, like permanent debuff thing, because that's gonna suck. Alright, I'll hold on to this elixir. The rest of you will fight Lady Benny-Enema until she's no longer a threat, or at least somewhat exhausted. And I'll do whatever it takes to get her to drink the elixir, even if it costs me my life. If all goes well, when we're done, we should have the original pure-hearted, innocent, deliciously gullible Benny-Enema back on humanity's side. Alright. I just realized what the song was saying. I'm like, nope. Nope. Not today's song. Nope. What are you sinners doing here? This court has already passed judgment on you. There will be neither retrial nor appeal. If you refuse to accept your sentence, then I will chop off your limbs and use your torsos as stands for my Needle Mountain sword for another 100 quintillion years. This sword was given to me by the Buddha himself. You will soon grow most familiar with its full weight of 8 tons. The mountains are moving. Get ready for here, Dragon Saint. Yeah, we're ready to rumble. Try to call on servants with death resistance. If you can't get any, I'll figure something out myself. You stay out of this one, Mash. Without a spirit origin, there's no coming back if you die. Right, thank you, Olga Marie. Right at all. Not even the smallest rat shall escape punishment for its sins. Now you'll see for yourselves how keenly my mountain blades cut. In Jakubato Jutsu Ultimate Art, Vermilion Bird and Benny-Enema, let the flaming trial begin. Oh no! Oh no, if only we had an archer that could deal with you. I just have to hope that it doesn't have that buff nullification, because if it does, that's gonna suck. A lot. Like a lot. Okay. Swap you out for you. Swap you out for you, and I didn't upgrade your skills, or I probably should have, and that's gonna probably bite me in the ass. But that's fine. We'll just cross that bridge when we get there. Assuming if we even get there, that is. I mean, we also do have... We have Uriel if need be, but I doubt that's gonna work. Hold on. Does Benny have the human trait? I mean, it's humanoid. Hmm. Hey, it should still work though. Or at least I hope it does. Because Quinn's gotta be going with her. And then those are gonna be working together. So this might work, it might not, I have no idea. It probably won't. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's good. Hey, this is good. This is good. Alright, if we have more Buster... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well. Well. Guess I'm going to save that. I mean, that's more so just to help with whatever arts will come out in the future. Shit. I don't know how the fuck we managed to have good old Hassan, but I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Holy shit. This is turning out to be very, very bad. And even if his only does like 70,000, I will be okay with it. I just need to do some damage. Ooh, 50's so good. 50's so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. Ryan coming in clutch. I was actually slightly worried. I'm not gonna lie. I was slightly worried. That's chirp. How are you weaving through my needle mountains? They're not even kingfishers. Is that the best the world's quickest, shortest sparrow quick draw can do? Hardly impressive as weapons go. It may work well for crushing large targets, but it's clearly useless against small ones. Did you stop sizing your opponents once you grew up? Or is this some sort of inferiority complex fixated on your smaller self? Don't get cocky, rabbit. Even now that I am a great king, my sword is as precise as ever. Queen Skya, stop pissing her off. This is it. This barrage is exactly the opportunity I was waiting for. I'm afraid you're the cocky one here. Lady Penny Emma's swordplay is supposed to be so quick, it can't even be seen. It should not be so big and brutal that you hide your own target from view. Huh? Goats aren't the only ones who have an easy time crossing the mountains. A bunny on a bike can do the job just as well. Now watch me thread the needle in your place. Around. Eee, I did it! And without further ado... What are you doing, you pervert? Chirp! Oh, she just kissed. What, she had the potion in her mouth and just went, ah, smooch. I'm beyond mortified, Chirp. I'm so sorry you had to see me like that. And please allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Benny Anima the Tongue-Cut Sparrow. And you must be the Master of Chaldea. Thank you for everything you've done to protect humanity so far. I wish you luck in your continuing quests, though. I also hope you don't push yourself too hard, Chirp. I'm afraid the only services I can provide are a good bed, a sound night's sleep, and a delicious meal. But if any of those will help you smile, I'll gladly offer whatever I can. Please call me Benny from now on, Chirp. And if you need me to use my Bato Jutsu too, just say the word. Thanks, Benny. I'm glad to have you on the team. On another note, can you do anything about this overgrown jackrabbit clinging to my leg, Chirp? Oh, goodness. Please say it ain't so, Benny. How could you not remember me? I do know a fox shrine maiden who looks just like you, but I feel nothing towards you whatsoever. It can't be. I mean, I'm certainly used to you being cold to me, but this is too much. You would still be your disgraceful alter self if it wasn't for me. That was no disgrace. Eventually I will act as proxy for the 10 Kings. That means I'll one day grow up into the form you saw earlier, and that's nothing to be ashamed of, Chirp. My disgrace was in you just dodging my Needleman sword. What? I can't believe I was still so immature that I let you goad me to using such wild swings like that. Not at all, Vananima. Your sword technique was a wonder to behold. I must say, between your guns and swords, human tools simply astound me. More importantly, what about your command spells, Dragon Saint? Did you get any back? I mean, we still haven't technically got them back. Because I'm pretty sure we have to fight Kemazats at some point to actually get them back. I want to say what's happening so far is that, like, we're getting, like, the foundation for them. So when we go to fight Kemazats and we beat them, then they'll return and it's like, oh, everything's all good. So this is like preparation, to put it simply, of like getting them back. You know, where it's like, oh, we used up all command spells, now we have to get them restored. It's that, essentially. Oh, only one left to go. Then it stands to reason we'll find it with the Guardian of the Third Underworld. That Batman had some nerve using your command spells for his twisted ends. Fortunately, what he did was giving me some new power. It's a shame that I can only remain here in Miquelon as a Guardian of the Underworld. But thanks to that, I can now become a grown-up whenever I want, Chirp. Please go on ahead, everyone, don't worry about me. In the next battle, when you face an enemy that you must put all your body and soul into striking down, that is when I will show you the power of the Anima's true ultimate art, Chirp. What next battle? Come now, I may no longer be an altar, but I'm still a guardian of the underworld. I'm certain you'll need to fight another great battle in this boundary of the underworld. So until that time comes, I'll be here training, especially now that I have someone to help me train, Chirp. Uh-huh. Oh my god, you talking about Koi and Skya? Awesome! She was talking about how she missed you so much and just wanted to be by your side again. Nice, thank you. Thanks for taking her off our hands. Thanks, Benny. NFF buddy? What? Alright, now we're in the 5th stratum of Tula. Alright, but we do need to see what this outfit is gonna look like. Wait a minute, is that just her without the jacket? I think it is. I think just her without the jacket. Yeah, doggo. She is out like a light. Like she is out. Or maybe not. Alright, also, now that we have Penicillia, now we also get that one. Right. Alright, section 9, which we should be able to get through this. Oh, we might even be able to get through 3 sections tonight. Because that whole section only took about almost 2 hours? That was 5 parts? So there's a good chance we can get through this one. And maybe get started on the last part as well. Oh, I thought another one. I guess not. Anyway, excuse me. God, 300,000. Just to get her to bond 9 is insane. Probably easier just to get her to 110 than it will be to just to get her to Bond 10. That's just crazy. Lost City of Water. Oh, we were going straight into a battle? Oh. I thought we were gonna do cutscene and then battle. Oh. Okay, well, considering this is gonna be what? 3 turns. 3 turns. Alright. Go with Habitat first, so that way, like, later waves, we can just easy NP. Oh. Kinda wishing I probably would have had Melisande up here right now. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that maybe... maybe having, Melisande up front wouldn't be such a bad idea. I did not think you're gonna be facing enemy second wave with multiple health bars. That's just insane. Taking a little bit longer than I would have probably liked, but at least we're done with that. Hey, you remember that whole thing about the invincibility shit? Yeah. Probably should have had, probably should have Milton up front first. I'm doing for, the swap to come off of cooldown. And this is why you always pack the invincibility CE at all times. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? Because I think it is. Because I am 90% sure that we'll be meeting a certain someone here. Actually, maybe certain someones. Since we're here. Ah yes, classic Wingding speak. My favorite language. Wingding. Don't worry, Tiff, you die. Neither I don't either. Cause I don't know how the hell to pronounce any of that. Oh my, this is not what I was expecting. Yeah, Udo's got nothing on this place. It's true, there's so many people everywhere you look. There must be at least 30,000 coming and going on the main street alone. Oh yes, isn't it wonderful? Mexico City is currently home to 100,000 all Oslame warriors. The non-combatants, women, and children have built villages in the neighboring jungles, where they work to support Mexico City. So this city was built solely for commerce, or rather ritual purposes then? And what's more, you're saying they didn't do so on top of the ruins of an existing city, like with Chichen Itza? That they actually built this enormous metropolis from scratch? Not quite. I have to admit it, but the actual city itself was provided by Tezcatlipoca. Tezcatlipoca, the divine spirit servant Daybit of the Scripture summoned. He gave the Oslame civilization in the form of the city and revived Aztec mythology here in Mictlan. So here they worshipped the Black Sun Tezcatlipoca, the Smoking Mirror, as opposed to Kukulkan. As a species, Oslame are much weaker than the dinos, but thanks to the far greater numbers, their adaptability, and most importantly their aggressive nature, something the dinos entirely lack, they've flourished, as you can see. I understand that this Tezcatlipoca guy and the Oslame are Chaldea's enemies, but all that aside, I've got to say, this city doesn't suck. It's full to bursting with the energy of people determined to live and improve their lives. If anything, this city is closer to the colors Dragon Slayer Match emits than anywhere else I've seen. Same, Tepu. Same. Same. Young Miss, as an aspiring leader, I must advise against making statements which might hurt or offend your supporters, especially when they're standing right beside you. What are you talking about? I'm not saying that Oslame are better than the dinos or anything. Do you not hear the all that aside part? Besides, if we're talking about who we like more, I like Tepu 100 times more. He's way smarter and nicer than any Oslame I've met. To be fair, all of the Oslame we've met so far have tried to kill us. Dinos, on the other hand, have not tried to kill us. Well, not including the ones that have turned to madness because of poison from the Oslame. So technically, Oslame still suck. Anyway, I think you've got a sense for Mexico City now, right? Then let's get to the reason we came here. Chaldea's abducted staff. Leonardo da Vinci, Xion, Eltman, Nemo, and Katic. Right, because Xion, being the master of Nemo, also got taken. Nemo was in a like a shutdown mode of sorts, because the border took a lot of damage, which also affected his spirit origin, and therefore could have caused him severe injury. But he went to like some sort of like a stasis mode. And then of course Katic, being the only other master there, also got taken. I suggest our first order of business should be to find out where they're being held. Does that mean you think we should split up? I'm not sure that's a good idea. It may look like awesome to the people here thanks to my disguise spell, but we still can't understand them. It's true, even the Ortnax's built-in translator doesn't seem to work with their language. That neatly rules out gathering information by conversing with the locals. Our only choice is to search for a likely holding area on foot. Somewhere heavily guarded, perhaps, or where we can sense Nemo's presence. Of course, were I in Tezcatlipoca's position, I keep them somewhere which would block detection of such things. What about those two buildings in the center of the city? I think those are twin temples that are both about 60 meters tall. Each has a path leading up to its roof, and I can see what looks like altars in the center between them. Oh yes, those are the sacrificial altars where they pluck out the still beating hearts of the sacrifices. But that's not important right now, so we can save that topic for later. Those temples are dedicated to Talok and... Huitzilopochtli. I don't know how to say the name, I'm just going for it. That's why I spoke it up, my bad. Huitzilopochtli's temple contains a divine space where Tezcatlipoca's rest. And Talok's temple contains the throne of the awesome-based king. I'm afraid your disguise spell won't work on Tezcatlipoca to Father Kodamine. And since he'll almost certainly kill us the moment he sees us, we should keep our distance from those temples. What about Daybit? Or his twin Nightmax? Get it? Is they Nightbit Max, because bit is like small. You know? Daybit rarely comes to Mexico City. The other times I've come here is out in the jungle investigating old ruins. Oh, so you're saying that there's a chance we won't have to run into him. Cool. Cool, we'll take it. It seemed pretty clear that he was leaving city matters, that is, the war between the Dinos and the Asame in Tezcatlipoca's hands. Also, he could focus entirely on his personal fieldwork. I swear I still can't tell if he hates being a cryptor or loves it. So who's Huitzilopochtli? Uh-huh. Huitzilopochtli is said to be the Aztec tribal god of the sun and war. When the Aztec people lost their land and were forced to wander around Central America, Huitzilopochtli guided them to Metzli the Lake of the Moon. He's a war god who demanded countless sacrifices as fuel with which to move the sun. It said he wields a fiery snake Zucotl as a weapon and that he has blue arms and legs. This has led to some people claiming he was actually the god Tezcatlipoca from Mayan mythology before the Aztec people adopted him. Oh, so you like... Oh, just like Quetzalcoatl and Kukulkan. Interesting. Does Zucotl have anything to do with the Quetzalcoatl? Yeah, since Huitzilopochtli wielded Zucotl as a weapon, he was said to be an enemy of Quetzalcoatl. Well, never mind that. Sounds like we can go around the city as we like, yeah? This will be my first time getting to see actual humans in their element. Dragons ain't match them count on you two to explain anything I don't understand. I'm afraid that won't be possible, young miss. Since we can't actually speak to anyone here, we'll need to be more effective. We'll need to make more effective use of our resources. Given the possibility of unforeseen complications, I think it'd be best if you and Tepi waited outside the city. What? How come? It's because of my size, isn't it? I may look like an ocelotl, but I still bump into people in large crowds. And similarly... Oh right, Olga Marie's horns. I mean, can we just pop those horns off, Madam President? You say the most bizarre things sometimes, you know that, right? And of course we can't. Hey, don't ask me to make them smaller. Believe me, I've already made them as compact as I possibly can. I'm so sorry, Olga Marie, but I think we need you to do the prudent thing this time. Yeah, okay. Your companions' lives are hanging in the balance here. Fine, I'll save my colonial observations for another time. But in exchange, I want you and Dragonstein to get a good look at the city and my place. If we're going to fight the Awesome A, learning about their culture, ideology, and way of life is the least we can do. I know we've had to fight them without knowing anything about them so far, but things are different now that we have a chance to learn. And since you'll be acting as my special secretaries, I don't want you two using ignorance as an excuse for brutality. I mean, alright, we're still gonna fight, you know. It'd be rude not to. You know? Alright. Dialogue heavy, let's go. I'll start checking the alleys off the main road. If things take a turn for the worst, I'll come rescue you on my motorcycle. I'll take a look around the temples. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance. I just want to get a handle on their structure. You two should take the main street. Don't forget to behave like Oslame. Alright. Looks like we have a big street to cover. It's a shame that we won't be able to talk to any of the Oslame since we don't understand their language. Habitat, you make sure to stay on standby in your spirit form. Yeah, I know, there are no child Oslame in the city, so it'd only draw more attention if I materialize and use a disguise. Besides, I can always pop out and help you fight in an emergency. So don't worry about me, you two take your time looking around. Well, we can say it's crazy busy here if nothing else. Yes, this street has nothing but shops. Although, don't you think the city feels a little too lively? It's hard to be sure since everyone's wearing masks, but they all seem strangely on edge. I don't know if I'd say lively so much as frenetic, but yeah. I don't like this. I'm worried about those who are captured. I know it's dangerous, but I think we're gonna have to talk to the Asame if we're gonna get any information. Hmm? Huh? What do you mean you won't trade with me? Last time you said this was worth the same as 10 rattlesnakes. You don't need any more because the ritual's tomorrow? Oh, I see. So you already have enough blood. That makes sense. Oh man, after all the work I put into catching these to trade for that beautiful barrette. Senpai, I think that sounded like... Yep, that was definitely a language for proper human history we understand. Mush mush. Mush mush. Hmm? You mean me? Well, thank you for talking it. I was right. Excuse me, about the language you're speaking, or rather, we're speaking. What? Oh, don't worry, sir. They're not speaking Dino's language. This is the new language Tezcatlipoca's priest Daybit uses. It's not easy to learn, but it makes for much more precise communication than Ocelotl words and gestures, so it's very handy. Just be patient, it won't be long before you'll get to learn it in school too. Oh, so just like a bunch of wave around like, nah. Which I don't understand. My internet is like... Now then, where were we? Nice to meet you, travelers. My name's... Swatley, what's yours? I see you learned how to speak proper human history and language too. Just like King Iskali. Yeah, sure did. I guess you did too? Yep, it wasn't easy, but it was so cool and stylish that I picked up in no time. Are you impressed? Are you going to compliment me? Never mind. This direct praise can be kind of embarrassing. So how come you went out of your way to talk to me in a foreign language? Are you trying to beef up security ahead of tomorrow's ritual? I guess the rumors about Chaldean conquerors in the area must be true. But sorry, I'm not a soldier myself. I just came to Mexico City today to get this beautiful jade barrette. So I'm afraid I can't take part in this sacrificial ritual. I'm a landscaper and a farmer, not a fighter. So all of the female Asame do live outside the city, just like Koyan Sky has said. I'm not sure the lady knows too much about Mexico City, Master. What would you like to do? Say, have we met somewhere before? Maybe. The jungle is pretty thick and it's easy to lose sight of things in there. So maybe we pass each other without realizing it. Or maybe... you travel with someone who looks a lot like me? What a lovely coincidence that would be. Uh-huh. Talkie. You smell honey from him? And you'd be willing to trade for that? Just out of curiosity, you wouldn't happen to have anything sweet on you, would you? I do, actually. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh wow, I don't need to understand what he's saying to know this has him really excited. He seems to be asking to trade for it. Alright, okay, here you go then. And here you go. Huh? You're giving this to me? May I ask why? It was given to me, but I don't have any use for it. I see, so that's how you two think. Okay then, don't mind if I do. Wow, a human's never given me a present before. Let me tell you something that just might help you out as my way of thanking you. The Chaldean Conqueror's King is calling to the Puka brought here are scheduled to be sacrificed tomorrow. They all have special blood, so they've been chosen as sacrifices to the sun. So if you wanted to, say, rescue them, I'd get on that as quickly as I could if I were you. Otherwise, you might wind up having to fight all the 100,000 Asame in the city at once. Then again, being clever is kind of what you people from proper human history are about. Isn't it, Dragon Saint? Wait, how do you know my name? Come back. My waifu. No, come back. I'm sorry, Senpai, I lost track of her. She wasn't especially fast, but she slipped through the crowd almost like went through tree leaves. It's okay, Mash, I don't think anyone could have caught her. Now we should go back to camp. Right, if what she said is true, then we don't have a moment to lose. Let's hurry and find the others so we can come up with a plan. Wow. They actually... Wow. Cool. They actually built a little hut. They're going to sacrifice the Chaldeans? By plucking out their still beating hearts? What the heck did they do to deserve that? I wouldn't punish someone like that even for defaming the president. You're mistaken, young miss. These sacrifices are not criminals. The Aztecs offer up their hearts as a holy act. A sinner would not be given this privilege even were they to ask for it. Those typically chosen as sacrifices are warriors from defeated enemy tribes or people raised specifically to be sacrificed. I know that. That's the whole human sacrifice thing, right? But that doesn't change the fact that they're killing prisoners. These rulers should be ashamed of themselves, killing outsiders hoping it'll make things better for themselves. I mean, I appreciate you getting so upset on our friend's behalf. I'm upset because I'm disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed that I was so impressed by this awesome Mason building, such a big city that I gave them 4 stars. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Why sacrifice them? Did this sort of thing happen in proper human history as well? I understand it's more important to focus on how we're gonna rescue these 4 Chaldeans before they're sacrificed, but... not at all. These are precisely the questions which will allow us to begin understanding the Asame, which may well be the key in rescuing the hostages. It's quite a pertinent question, Tepu. In fact, I have a question for you as well, but it can wait until later. For the moment, this represents a good chance to explain the purpose human sacrifice played in Aztec civilization. I advise you to listen well too, Dragon Saint. Alright, well, since we're here for a while, better get a drink now. Alright, understood. Alright, I'll try to be as concise as I can. The Aztecs were not the first civilization in Central America. Some such as Olmecs and Zapotecs predate even the Aztecs. And as Aztec mythology was the last to originate in Mesoamerica, It was heavily influenced by Mayan mythology, which itself was influenced by the Olmecs. My thinking is that the mythologies of Latin America are not separated by tribe or civilization, but rather that there is a sort of shared remembrance of the creation of the world, continuously passed on by all who live here. Remembrance, Star Rail reference? Before it came out? Who knew? Remembrance, Is this like some sort of image that the jungle has planted in people's minds? That's right, remember, this land is vast and these intertribal conflicts were a constant part of their daily lives. So the people who lived there, would never be so greedy, or perhaps arbitrary, as to mix in their own motives with their creation myths. No, I suspect they simply built up their myths based on whatever they were feeling at the time, which surely included staring into the jungle's swirling darkness and harmonizing with it. True, compared to other mythologies, Mesoamerica's cosmological timeline is fairly fractured. Similar meanings carry different names, and even its perception of time is highly unusual. So while we do have written historical records, it's difficult to piece everything together and keep it all free of contradictions. And you'd think that's because this mythology wasn't created by humans, but was instead created by land itself, or possibly something greater still. Indeed, the people of Central America never kept large livestock, never used vehicles to transport anything, and never rode animals. Though they had all the necessary knowledge to do so how they wished. I can only assume they intentionally denied themselves any development, which might have made their lives easier and more comfortable if it meant humans reigned supreme in the jungle. In contrast to this, they were intensely interested in astronomy. Unusually so, one could argue. Their astronomical techniques were by far the most accurate of any other ancient civilization. Suffice to say, they were extremely interested in, or as well as respectful and fearful of outer space. Why? The answer is obvious. Their ancestors were once threatened or even victimized by something which came from it. The memories of the very land they lived in told them that their world had once been destroyed by something alien to it. In fact, in Aztec mythology, the world meets its end several times. Do you know how many times, Dragon Saint? I think it was... I mean, we didn't even get to say it, but... I mean... That's right, 5 times. Well, 4 to be precise, since in Aztec mythology, the 5th time is the age we're living in now. While there are tales of the world itself being destroyed in other mythologies, tales of it being destroyed and rebuilt time and time again are unique to the Aztecs. Suffice to say, in Aztec civilization, really in all of Central America, lands holds clear memories of devastation and rebirth, and the people who lived there took that as a lesson. I see. If something like that were to happen multiple times, it would be sensible for people to learn from and prepare for it. So, you say they learned to practice astronomy, and their way to address the dangers they saw was these human sacrifices. Indeed, the Aztecs believed that the world would end every 52 years. It would supposedly take place on the day their 2 calendars, Shupawali, their agricultural calendar, and Telopawali, their sacred calendar, aligned. On this day, the sun would lose its power and the world would be plunged into darkness. That is a very brief overview of Aztec eschatology. During the twilight of this day, the Aztec people would hold a grand ceremony in the capital of... I still have no idea how to pronounce that. I need to see how you pronounce it. Oh. Mute that real quick. More Skittles. Not yet. Not until we get to the next, next thing that has, combat in it. Because I don't think I can speak with a mouthful of Skittles. At least not yet. As much as I would love to practice, I don't think it would work. During the twilight of the state, the Aztec people would hold a grand ceremony in their capital city of Tenochtitlan. People would put out each and every fire in the homes and village. These symbolized the old years. They would then offer their own blood for the ceremony, fervently praying for the sun's return, out of fear tomorrow may never come. Aztec priests, filled by the fervent wishes of the people, would then tear the still beating hearts from the sacrifices and offer them to a new grand fire, which symbolized the new cycle. The belief was that this would grant the sun sufficient power to keep the world alive for the next 52 years, allowing the world to be reborn. Human sacrifice was neither an offering to the gods, nor a means of controlling the populace. They were the embodiment of the people's wish for the world to be born again. In Aztec mythology, there's no way to save the world from devastation. So what you're saying is that we have to prepare the world for devastation and unite the people and under one nation. I don't remember how the rest of the Team Rocket thing goes. I just know that and then the end of it, and that's it. I wish I knew it. It's in my brain, I just don't know how it goes. It is inevitable. That was a common understanding among all the people of Central America. The fact that they simply accepted the sun's death and the world's end as facts of life goes to show how harsh and unforgiving life must have been for them. I can't believe it. You're all from proper human history and you're all so gentle and rational. To take such utter madness so seriously. Did no one point out to them that the sun operates quite independently of any human intervention? Madness or not, this was their truth. Only those who were alive at the time can take issue with it. All we can do now is remember and record their experiences. That being said, I believe that in terms of magecraft, this was all very much real. The fact is, once the Aztecs stopped making human sacrifices, their empire came to an end. Their mythology and the world is now completely gone. Huh? That's news to me. Is this just your own weird interpretation of things? This interpretation is all in keeping with their mythology, Kainskaya. You may recall that earlier I said that Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl used to feud. Yes? But I never said what it was they were feuding over. Because you don't have to. After everything I've told you, perhaps now you can say what it is I disagreed on, Dragon Saint. Pro wrestling and guns? Nah. There a ritual of human sacrifice? Some legends have posited that of the Aztec pantheon, Quetzalcoatl was the only god who opposed human sacrifices. Tezcatlipoca, on the other hand, was all for it. You can learn a great deal about these gods' natures from this conflict alone. Tezcatlipoca believed strongly in upholding the land's teachings and protecting the Mesoamerican people. Meanwhile, Quetzalcoatl believed people's lives could and should be better and wanted to get rid of what he saw as old-fashioned, obsolete beliefs. When Spaniards first arrived in Central America in the 16th century, they were astonished at the Aztec Empire's prosperity and the glittering city of Tenochtitlan. One can imagine them saying something like, "This must be the greatest water-top city in the entire world." And yet they not only continued the barbaric practice of human sacrifice, but it remains a core part of their religion. The Spaniards quickly found similarities between Quetzalcoatl and the Christian saints, so they decreed him the good god. And almost by default, Tezcatlipoca, his rival and opposite in many ways, was labeled evil. In spite of this, Moctezuma II, the king of Tenochtitlan, at the time, not only let Hernan Cortez, leader of the Spaniards and the eventual conqueror of the Aztecs, into his city. You may recall he did so with open arms. But why did he invite Cortez into his city? Some say it's because he believed Cortez was Quetzalcoatl, whose second coming was prophesied after his vanishing. But that doesn't quite make sense. Tenochtitlan worshipped the rain god Tlaloc and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli at the time. So why would the king be so willing to welcome Quetzalcoatl, whose legends state he opposed a very ritual sacrifice the city's gods encouraged? I mean, yeah, because like, unless he himself was like influenced by Quetzalcoatl, or Moctezuma II was Quetzalcoatl. Who knows? Now that you mention it, it doesn't make sense. People say Cortez tricked Moctezuma II. Thinking about it though, it seems just as possible Moctezuma II was actually using Cortez himself. Exactly. The historical record tells us Moctezuma II was relatively weak compared to other well-known rulers. But he was also wise, open-minded, and above all, had the vision to imagine a better future for the Aztec Empire, sharing similar values to Quetzalcoatl. It may be that he believed the Aztec Empire's neighboring tribes would eventually destroy them, and so brought in an outside power in the form of the Spaniards. For that to happen, he knew he would have to destroy the foundation of human sacrifice upon which the culture was built. When Cortez showed up and was said to be the second coming of Quetzalcoatl, Moctezuma II saw him as a tool to be used. So he invited the conquistador into his city, knowing he was poisonous, but then he found himself on the losing side of the game the two of them were playing. Cortez was a foreigner, he knew absolutely nothing of Mesoamerican cultures. So my guess is that Moctezuma II thought it would be easy to make use of him. But before he and Moctezuma II met, Cortez met a woman who would prove to be his very own good luck charm. A local woman called Malintzin, nowadays nicknamed La Malinche. The daughter of a nobleman, La Malinche was an intelligent woman who had been sold to a rival tribe as a slave. She was then taken by Spaniards as spoils of war after they defeated Lamanusi's the tribe in battle. A noble background in education meant she had no trouble learning their language. She taught Cortez about the Aztec Empire's language and culture, and investigated its weaknesses for him. Consequently, it is believed Moctezuma II was the one who wound up deceived. And the Aztec Empire fell to the Spanish one. It said that the Spaniards' victory was a miracle since they had only had 600 cavalry to the Aztecs' 200,000 soldiers. But the truth is, La Malinche was the true cause of the Aztec Empire's downfall. Her and a coalition of all the rival tribes the Aztecs had been subjugating for years. Though, of course, once the Aztec Empire was gone, the Spaniards would go on to eradicate other tribes as well. I see. And so the Emperor who thought to stop the ritual of human sacrifice is the man who invited the Aztec Empire's downfall. The end result is that their culture ground to a complete stop. Thus, paradoxically, it would have been better for the ritual to continue. Is that your argument? Yes, though only if we set aside questions of ethics and human rights. For it was just when a dull grey light was shown on the ritual of rebirth, a mystic dating to the age of myth, that their son died. Now here is my question for you, Tepu. Has the sun in Miquelon ever gone out? Oh, so that's why you brought this up. Yes, it has. I never experienced it myself, but they say that once, ages and ages ago, Walla was covered in shadow and the sun was lost. Downus referred to that event as the Night of Dread. The sun disappeared and the night lasted for what seemed like an eternity. So if Miquelon's sun has in fact been lost before, the Asame are actually somewhat justified in practicing this ritual. Okay, that was my phone. I was scared that something happened, but we're good. It was just my phone. Fuck. That made me worry. Be someone justified to practice the ritual. They truly have brought proper human history's Aztec culture back to life. This means stopping the ritual of sacrifice itself would be tremendously difficult. One wrong move and we would be fighting a war against 100,000 Asame, and I doubt that's a war we supposed conquerors can win. It seems then that the best course of action open to us is likely rescuing the hostages at an opportune moment in the ritual, then escaping as quickly as we can. By the way, Tepu, do you know of anyone who could tell us more about this Night of Dread? I've only heard the priests speak of it, and then only to say that it happened. The only ones who would know more are Kokokan and the observatories. No, never mind. There may be a detailed record in the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza's throne room. Understood. Perhaps we'll get a chance to see it later then. At any rate, thank you all for your patience. Let's return to the matter at hand. Tomorrow, the captured Chaldeans will be used as human sacrifices. The only way we can stop that is by rescuing them before the ritual begins. However, I'm afraid I have some very unfortunate news to share in that regard. The prisoners are being kept underground beneath Talak's temple. What's more, the temple is guarded by a frankly absurd number of armed Asame. Never mind rescuing them from their cells, we wouldn't even be able to get close. So you already knew where they were being kept. No wonder you took your time with all that ritual talk. If the look on your face is anything to go by, you've reached a conclusion too, though I'm guessing it's probably the same as mine. Indeed, it may not be possible to sneak into the temple now, but tomorrow will be a different story. In proper human history, the Aztec ritual of human sacrifice was part of a ceremony to bring new life to the world, and involved every Aztec citizen ceasing battle and prostrating themselves in prayer for the ritual's success. The odds may unlikely no different. At the very least, we can expect warriors outside the temple will be following the traditions of the ritual. Of course, there are bound to be some soldiers inside the temple as well, but I trust you can handle those, Dragon Saint. So the plan is... tomorrow we sneak into the temple right before the ceremony to get everyone out. Correct, of course you'll require a route suited to sneak again, but I believe our capable bunny here can look into that. In the meantime, the rest of us can recover our strength, and set out for the temple at dawn. How does that sound? Why are you even asking? There's obviously no alternative. Very well, I shall secure a route into the temple. The rest of you enjoy your pleasant little chat. I swear on NFS services that I'll find the safest route possible. Alright, I mean... if not, I want a refund. Our dialogue. Anyway, more dialogue. Actually, let's take an early break. Oh, I mean, a slightly early break, because I need to use the restroom and stretch my leggies as well. So if anyone else also needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, we'll keep doing more FGO Lost Belt 7 stories. So, a little break. Be right back.
From a place of hardship to a place of ease comes a place of flourish. In return, it's for a reason. That I couldn't say it. Yeah, I don't find time to debate if I deserve growth, or if maybe I should preserve coping by hating you, adoring you.
Atoms fall apart. Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse. Only a few will survive. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. The apocalypse. The heat is scorching. Forests burned up. The sky colors red. Volcanoes erupt. The world as we know it will no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. We about to turn it up. Turn it.
Alrighty, we is back. So sorry for taking a little bit longer than I would have liked, because hi, it's me, it's Wagon. We're back from the break. So here in a little bit, we shall dive back in and resume more Lost Vault 7 story. Trying to get this last couple parts of this section done and move on to the next section. And try to do a little bit of that one, because hopefully we can get one more done. It would be pretty cool if we can. But so far, it's been pretty good. I think next section is probably gonna be the whole rescue operation. Because I have a feeling it's gonna be, this section is gonna be dialogue with us at base camp, talking out whatever. Next section is probably gonna be like them inside the, no, like Da Vinci and the others that got captured. It's probably gonna be them talking it out and then whatnot. And the next section is probably to be the actual the rescue operation. So we'll see how all this is gonna go. If there is gonna be a hefty fight, we'll see how it's gonna go. But for now, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. You know, you guys are awesome, so much appreciated. So again, if you're still here lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just let me the stream itself. So that way your review can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're awesome. Much appreciated. Yeah, so would have been back a little bit sooner, but there's like a little scab on my finger where or like my, like right on the knuckle. No, like not like, I guess like the joint, I guess would be like the best word for it. Because on Fridays, because I was cleaning at work, and that's when I was talking about bashed my finger and cut it. And I thought a few days later it's mostly healed up, you know, take the, peel the scab off, nothing bad. Turns out the one part where the scab is still at, there was still something there. So in my attempt of thinking, oh, it's fine, no harm done, I had to get another band-aid, so I have that on my finger at the moment, which sucks. I thought it was done, but I guess not. So hopefully it'll be all healed up, hopefully by next week. Because the other cut wasn't that bad. It was like a small little, essentially like a paper cut. It's like the best way to say it on my other finger. That one wasn't too bad. This one just a lot worse. Well, not a lot worse, but it just sucked. So let's see how that's gonna hold up. But anywho, without any further ado, because drink has been acquired, got me some water, so whenever this current drink runs out, I just got a backup plan for the rest of the night. So without any further ado, let's get back into story and also grinding away on JP. It's just funny because like I've actually kind of thought about just having tonight be like JP grinding and just like listening to like spooky stories and whatnot, but I was thinking, you know what, I can just grind that out while doing main story as well, so why not? So story time. The torches are all lit along the main street. It will soon be a year since the ritual began. I suppose this will be the last time, last time I see the waterway that runs down the city center or the moon's silvery blue path. I wonder who that could be. I can't believe you're out on your own on a sunless night. You should know better than that, as Kali. Or have you forgotten that you're a king now? Talok. No, I promise you I haven't forgotten. This is Mexico City Sanctuary, a holy area only the king, the gods, and the sacrifices may enter. No miscreant would dare come here. I'll be fine on my own. More importantly, why you're dressed like a human from proper human history? Don't worry about it, I'm just matching my brother. He told me that if I'm going to protect Mexico City, I need to make a visible effort to be part of his culture. He also said that nobody likes antiquated, old-fashioned gods, and that the Asami would say I'm behind the times if I don't keep up. With all due respect to Tezcatlipoca, I have no issue with your usual manner of dress, Talok. If anything, it suits Mictlan well. It perfectly embodies both the blessings of rain and the deaths caused by flooding. That's true, this isn't lost about Mictlan. It's very different from the overly soft Mictlan of proper human history. Here, only fighters can survive. You know what Aztec mythology is considered paradise is, Kali? A world where Mictlan is populated by non-warriors. A world where only people who go to the afterlife are those who died from natural causes, instead of in battle. It doesn't even matter whether they're good or evil. It couldn't be more different than this Mictlan, at least for the Asami. The Asami are all brave warriors, yes. Dying in battle is the greatest offering they can make to Tezcatlipoca. That is where proper human history's Aztecs went wrong, not just with the ritual of rebirth. They ritually sacrifice people every day as offerings to the gods, or as payment for the gift of rain. Each and every day they slick their beautiful city with blood by carving out civilians' hearts. Not a day went by that the streets did not run red with blood staining the moon's path. Such idiocy. How did they imagine that they could change the world with the blood of ignorant slaves? We're nothing like that. We would never spill such useless blood. We only take organs with real power. Power enough to resurrect a god. And soon we will have enough sacrifices to accomplish our goal. The Chaldean mage and the expertly made artificial human both have hearts rarer than any dinos. Oh, talking about Kadak and Da Vinci. They will be the perfect ritual sacrifice. They will be the perfect final sacrifice to resurrect the true Tezcatlipoca. The dinos' hearts we've collected have been sent to Mictlan lowest stratum via the moon's path. Did my brother tell you about the lowest stratum? He did. He said there's a weapon sleeping there that will destroy proper human history once and for all. 1 year ago, Tezcatlipoca came up here to the 5th stratum from the bottom one and blessed us with weapons. So we can return with him to the bottom stratum in a year's time and use a weapon there to destroy proper human history. That is his will and we will gladly obey. We will here in Mexico City to eradicate the dinos, seize power over all of Mictlan, and replace the absurd proper human history and become the next dominant species of this world. Yes, that's more or less correct. Very well then. Resolute as Kali, you have grown much over this past year, and proven yourself to be the human Tezcatlipoca. Make sure that the ritual tomorrow is a success. Remember, if it fails, your own life is forfeit. Yes, Talok, I won't let you down. I will destroy proper human history's world. If the remaining Chaldeans have any backbone, they'll probably come and try to stop it. The mage would also make a good sacrifice. So I will cut out both of their heads at the altar and offer up the still beating hearts to you and Tezcatlipoca. Did you forget that they beat you once before? Have you grown arrogant because death holds no sway over you? Your body was charred to a crisp at the storm border. I pulled you from the river myself. So remember your debt to me and be honest. Do you consider proper human history a worthy foe or not? I look down on them, but I do take the threat they pose seriously. They're immature fools who lose all sense when they see one of their compatriots die. As a warrior, I'm neither able to understand their feelings, nor do I wish to. Even if they intend to kill us, they are woefully unprepared for the possibility of their allies dying. I never hated anyone so much in all my life. These proper human history humans are absolutely revolting. I was raised by a Tezcatlipoca. I see the very foundations of their civilization repugnant to me. I see. So he refuses to understand them, yet he still can't let go of his hatred for them. Talk? I was just thinking out loud, but if you heard me, then think carefully about what I meant. Talk, please wait. What is it? Is your, forehead okay? I mean, where it says Catlipoca shot you. If it still hurts, I can have some medicine brought to you right away. That would not be necessary. I told you I'm tough. Just thoughtfulness is a mark against you as Tezcatlipoca, but don't worry, I won't tell my brother. And yet he is also stuck in NPC jail because he will never see the light of day. As I thought, we cannot call anyone from in here. It looks like this building itself is a sanctuary. Maybe it is the home of a very powerful divine spirit. No, that alone would not explain jamming of this nature. This is almost like an entirely different world, like the inside of a living creature. Or the inside of a spaceship which cuts off all radio waves. Katak, are you listening? How long do you intend to sit around sulking? You do realize you are going to be sacrificed tomorrow, right? Do you not care about getting out of here? Keep it down, will you? I'm just trying to save my strength. We've investigated this place as much as we can, and all we learned is that we can't escape it on our own. So, our only choice is to wait for them to show up. There's a small chance that... Nah, not a small chance. They'll be here. And when they come, I don't want to be so exhausted that I can't help. Sure, I'm worried about Da Vinci and Nemo, but there's nothing we can do with them off in a different cell. So I'm gonna get some sleep while we wait for a certain nut we all know couldn't stay awake even if you wanted to. There, you see? I knew we'd get here in time. Well, hi, Daybit. How's your twin? Nightmax doing? Sorry, I doubt I'm the nut you hoped for. Daybit? No, I shouldn't be surprised this is your lost belt. It even sounds like you were the one who sent the Awesome after us right after the border crashed. Not to mention how in the last meeting, you and Burrow were both talking about how your lost belts gave you plenty of opportunities for methodical killing. I sure as hell didn't expect you to hand guns out to the locals and make them into an army though. It was my servant's decision to go pay your ship a visit. I had nothing to do with it. I've been away attending to a different matter. I only just got back to Mexico City. Still, if I had been here, I'd have done the same thing, except I'd have finished you all off on the spot. So you are Daybit Sim Void. Nice to meet you, I'm Sean Etnam Sakaris, one of Caldea's allies. Sorry, I should have introduced myself. Just call me Daybit. Must be the intermediary between Chaldea and the Wandering Sea, and the engineer of the anti-foreign god weapon. I'll make a note of your name and face. You're probably one of the first we should kill. I'm not as talented as one of me, but at least in terms of memory, I can hold my own against anyone else. If we're ever in the same room again, you'll be the first one I kill. Promise. Okay. Katak, correct me if I'm wrong, but he just announced his intent to kill me, did he not? What do you think he was doing, proposing? More importantly... If you're talking about meeting again, I'm guessing you're not gonna kill us now. Why not? You're the last crypter. And unlike your Staria, you're not openly rebelling against the foreign god. There's no reason for you to keep Claudia alive, or me for that matter, now that I've sided with them. I didn't take you prisoner. Just Count Lapoca did. He has his own ideas and goals. Messing with them when I'm late to the party just feels wrong. Guess you could say he beat me to the punch. He's not the type to announce when he's heading out, and when he does come back he'll say things like, "Hey, I spent your life savings, hope you don't mind," as if it was no big deal. That sounds more like an abusive relationship than anything. So you two don't get along for shit, huh? So you're not killing us because you're afraid of your own servant. That about right? Yes, he's one hell of a servant, truly. He pulled Miquelon out from under the thumb of the alien being that was ruling it, and established property history rules here in only a year. In fact, Mexico City really belongs to him. He summoned temples, trained the Oslame, and had them build a city, and chose their king. I only summoned him, nothing more. If Claudia means to go to war with this lost belt, he's the one you'll need to defeat, not me. Does that mean you have no interest in this lost belt then, Daybit? That you do not mind if Claudia should succeed at excising it? Today, it'd be a problem. 10 days from now, I'd be fine with it. Ah, interesting. Then conversely, does that mean if Claudia could cut down the Tree of Emptiness within 10 days, your plans would be ruined? If you could, yes. Personally, I don't really care either way. But since Wadame saw his plans through all the way to the end, I mean to do the same with my order. What are you talking about? Kristoria sure as hell didn't see his plans through. Did you forget about Beryl turning traitor and killing him right at the end there? I'm speaking of will, not results. He didn't go about his plan because he was absolutely certain it would work. He managed so much as though he was at death's door the whole time because he was driven by his will. He had no choice. Even at the end, he never lost that will. He might have wished things ended up differently, but he had no regrets about his actions. That's what I mean when I say he saw his plans through to the end, even if it didn't succeed. Well, I guess you've got a point there. But I digress, isn't it what I came to talk about? And I don't have much time to spare today. I have a question for you, Caddick. Why don't you have your own servant with you? You're a master. If you use a servant, escaping this place would be easy. Why would I have one of my own? I'm a cryptor turned traitor. But again, never let me summon a servant of my own, and I wasn't planning to ask anyway. No, not that. I'm asking you why you don't use what you already have. Huh? Ignorance really must be bliss. I see why Perpetuino couldn't stop himself from looking after you. Oh, hey Ito. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Am I playing Tekken tomorrow? I mean, I don't have plans to, but it kinda depends, you know? Just wondering. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing some tomorrow. Let's see if new Nightmax gameplay would be better than the last time we played it. I like it. I mean, we could probably do it tomorrow, yeah, or later. Yeah, time again. I mean, it'll probably be around midnight, probably like same time as before. Which one was the last time I played it? Oh shit. It's been over a month since I last played it. Last time I played it was on Christmas. I'm gonna be rusty as hell. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. He knows never gonna sell it. I getcha, I getcha. I getcha. To be fair though, like, probably doing it for like a couple hours anyway might be not a bad idea. Because I do need to get back into playing it anyway. So that'd be a good, like, little, I guess warm up would be like a decent word for it. I just don't know if I should, play as Jin or as Clive. I could probably go back and forth, probably. Yeah, if you also want to end Tigris, you are more than welcome, for sure. Because that way, in the event that it somehow doesn't cooperate for some reason, it should be able to be at least somewhat more stabilized with 3 people there. Alright, where were we? Ignis really must be blessed. I can see why Perpetuino couldn't stop himself from looking after you. I'm talking about your serious light. A spell inside you that can generate dozens of times more magical energy than a command spell. The explosive device that instantaneously amplifies the user's magical circuits. Of course, using it kills you since it causes you to implode. The Serious Light is a bomb, a kind of insurance Mary's pretty prepared to ensure a crypter could always complete their order at the ratio destination if they failed. Oh, damn. Damn. Even if it meant destroying the entire site to do so. It's a good thing Ophelia was already on the brink of death. She died before her Serious Light could kill her. Had she used it before she was injured so badly, she would have died taking Chaldea and the Shadow Border with her. I kinda figured. That's why Beryl was there, right? To make sure we used them. If a crypter ever got scared and tried to run from a singularity, He'd force him to activate the serious light and complete the order by destroying the Singularity's distortion. That's why there are 7 of us, because merits where we never bleed, we'd actually be able to restore humanity. That was his intention from the start, yes. So what are you saying? You think I should use my serious light and kill both of us here and now? You could, but Da Vinci and Nemo are both in the next cell. If you don't mind killing them too, I won't stop you, but I wouldn't recommend it. The serious light may be a bomb, but for a master, it's also a wild card. Unless you order your servant to do something far beyond the usual bounds. Remember what I said about Ophelia? You won't implode if you kill yourself shortly after using it. Once you use it, your death may be inevitable, but it can at least give you the chance to accomplish something first. The choice is yours, Caddick. That's it? What do you even come here for? To see who I'm up against. Since I can't kill you, it was the least I could do. Well now, that was something. Nothing I heard about him could have prepared me for meeting him in person. Even though he was right there in front of me, it still did not feel real. Nor did I have any idea what he was talking about. I am impressed you were on the team with him, Caddick. I felt more like I was talking to a hole in the very world than a person. Yeah, I know. I felt the same way at first. And believe it or not, he's actually pretty thoughtful, and the guy can read a room. He's the kind of guy who only says what you need to hear, so there must be a reason why he brought up the serious lights just now. He's telling me to think about where I want to use mine and what to use it for. Shion, I have a favor to ask you. Would you mind keeping this discussion to... Yes, copy that. You want me to keep what he said about the serious lights' intended use to myself, right? I wouldn't like to refuse, but I am forced to admit that you still have yours because I was able to remove it from you. So I will follow your lead here. I too know how to read a room after all. Sure you do. I mean, I too know how to read a room, if it has words in it. Alright, so cutscene and then battle. Get a drink real quick. Dot. More dot. Even more dot. I like how they had us put in right there, this is not a bug. Hold on, I want to actually make sure this is gonna be proper reverb. Having trouble sleeping, Dragon Saint? This is not a bug. Are you that worried about tomorrow's rescue operation? Shh, awake everyone! Hey, it's okay. When you're worried about your friends, your brainwaves form this beautiful spiral pattern. I'll praise you for that. But I can also tell you not going to get any rest like this, and that I cannot allow. What's the expression here? Good things come to those who sleep? No. A well-slept child is a well-kept child? Ah, whatever. Point is, you need to sleep before a big day, right? If you can't do that on your own, then I'll help you. You just need to be really, really tired, right? And leave it to me. I've never done this before, but it's super easy, so I'm sure it'll go great. Oh, this pause can't possibly end well. Alright, empty your mind and leave your body in the universe's hands. Channel open. Program name, President of Earth. Now get ready for hell inside my mind. That is right. So it's not hell in a cell? I was lied to. I mean... Let's do that. That. I have a feeling we're not gonna be using you yet, so... How much is this gonna hurt? Ah, well, not a lot, alright. I mean, this shouldn't be too bad, right? Or at least I hope it's not. Oh. Maybe I should have, resorted to Buster looping. Probably would have been a lot better. You know? Also, I like how most of these are supposed to be from, like, Fate Extra or CCC. Never mind, I am completely wrong.
Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All that warms arrow for you.
Wow, she just fucking bitch slapped me. How dare she?
They made me lie. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said.
Oh. Well. Alright, so apparently there's nothing we do. Alright. Guess you're perpetually stunned and there's nothing we can do. Yeah, does that every time, so there's really nothing we can do. Well, what do you think of my special simulation? Worst game ever. That can't be right. I spent a whole day trying to get that balance right. Okay, then tell me exactly which part was bad. Be specific. It was just you and me flirting. That can't be right. I know I said for a combat, I made virtual enemies and everything. All that aside, was that last enemy... So you did get what I was going for. That's right, the last enemy was my recreation of Talok, the divine spirit we heard about at the storm border. There's a really good chance we'll fight her tomorrow, right? So, I'll let you get some practice in ahead of time. If you're going to fight her, you need to be prepared for endless floods in a river current so strong you can hardly move. You never would have taken them by surprise if I had been there, but there's still no telling when battle might break out. But now that you've fought her once, you should be able to form a plan, right? Especially since you never lost a rematch. You could choose servers who always float, or servers who can handle the strong currents with no trouble at all. Either way, I'm sure you can find a way to win. I'm counting on you, Dragon Saint. Thanks, Madam President. It's fine. Besides, this is all I can do to be useful. Whoopsie. Deppy, you're awake too? I am. No, don't be too surprised though. Mash is eavesdropping right over there too. Mash is like, you bitch! So none of you can sleep? Fine then. I'll just send you all to my simulation. Don't expect to get any sleep tonight. No! No more possible games! Wow. Whoop. I always had that as like a sample. That would have been so good. Like the whole Disney like Looney Tunes like little whoop sound effect anytime that little thing appears. We'll do all that stuff later. ORT's day. Then we need to do what? Fiend, neutral servants, palace servants, dragon enemies, and undead. You know what would really suck? Is if they hold off the maintenance until like Tuesday, and then like the event starts on a Wednesday. Which if that does happen tomorrow, I'm sure we can probably get through at least one section tomorrow. And then we might be able to bump over to Tekken a little bit earlier. Get a lot more matches in. But we should be able to get through this section in like probably like an hour and a half, roughly. I would assume. Alright, let's begin the rescue operation. Oof. The water has a lot of blood in it. Just kidding, it's food coloring. I'm still curious as to how or why Mash is able to get to her normal appearance here, but when it's time to fight, it's like, oh, Nightmax mode. I just don't get it. So I'm at least hoping in like OC4 it's like, hey, you can now switch between whichever one you want to use. But if it was me, I'd just be going default singularity mash all the time. But if not, at least hopefully in like after OC4, it's like they explain why she's able to do this, but have to use Nightmax mode anyway. Because like, don't get me wrong, as a support, Lost Belt Mash isn't bad. It just, her skill's a little wonky. But Singularity Mash is better overall. With giving invisibility and P gauge to someone. Damage cut is even better. Not to mention, it actually looks a lot cooler. The main street is absolutely packed. Even the air feels different today. Excuse me. It does. Excitement like that is almost trance-like. For the Asame, these ritual sacrifices must be equal parts sacred rite, and high entertainment. If my dinos wandered in here now, I'm sure they would be torn to pieces. It's just like humans to look for scapegoats. When they're this worked up, they won't think twice about slaughtering anyone or anything in their way. Father Kodamine, are you certain my disguise spell is working correctly? Not to worry, you are indistinguishable from an ocelotl right now. You two will be perfectly safe as long as you keep your size in mind, and careful not to bump your head or horns on the buildings. Understood, young miss? Be careful not to scrape the walls like a cat sharpening his claws. I haven't. I barely grazed the wall earlier. Enough talking, temple's just past this alley, right? We won't be able to rescue them once the sacrificial ritual starts, so we gotta get them out as soon as possible. Nothing to worry about there. The ritual has a very clear process. Right now, the priests are leading a prayer to the sun. The Oslame are all gathered in the main street and adding their prayers to the priests. Once the prayers reach a fever pitch, the sacrifices will be brought to the altar connecting the two temples. So we still have 2 hours to go. I know because I've watched them conduct this same ritual before from right here. The same ritual? I assume last time the sacrifice was the dinos? Yes, but so what? Are you suddenly overcome with the need for revenge or something? No, not especially. I just find the whole thing horrifying. Horrifying? Yes, I heard the Asame dismember the dinos they capture and use their organs for various purposes. So I know aversion to the thought of them being Dino's hearts in the ritual, but I cannot understand how they can create such an incredible city with culture we Dinos have never dreamed of, and choose to sacrifice fellow humanoids from proper human history. They're killing members of their own species for no reason other than to advance their own interests. It's murder and it's wrong. Never had much interest in the awesome thus far, but now, for the first time, I find myself filled with shock and dread. Though even I don't understand exactly what it is about them that terrifies me so. Alright everyone, get ready. Once we turn that corner, it will be right next to the temple. There aren't any Asami around it right now, but there are bound to be a few still patrolling inside. Sorry, had to sneeze. If they find us, we won't be able to avoid a fight, and if we fight them, the prisoner's odds of survival will drop radically. So we need to be in and out, quick and quiet as we can. Understood? So me on a Friday night? Alright. Then what are we waiting for? The rescue operation is a go. Bang bang. Bang 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 bang. Well, we made it inside pretty easily, but now what? What if we grab one or two of the guards and drag them into the shadows to pump them for information? If we show them who we really are, they should know what we're looking for. Even if we don't understand their words, we should be able to communicate quite easily through body language. As in torture? Oh my, that hardly sounds like conduct a man of the cloth would encourage. Why don't you leave this to me? I'll show you how a true professional covert operative does things. They just see your like Mission Impossible like flip, roll, somersault, climb up walls, rappel from the ceiling, and just like get to the next room like super easy, and then it's like, alright, your turn. Eee, thank you so much. So we just go down these stairs, and it's the third cell on the left, yes? Uh-huh. Booga 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 booga. Ooga booga ooga ooga booga. Ooga booga ooga booga. Ooga booga ooga ooga. Thanks, Saberbot. And there you have it. We'll find your companions right this way. How did you do that? What did you do while we were hiding in the shadows? Oh, I have my ways, teehee. He may be an ocelotl, but he's a man first and foremost. Now, wasn't that a lot better than punching him and shooting him with a rocket launcher tearing out his entrails? Or any of the other barbaric methods of communications the priest would have us practice? Ooh, Rasputin, she has you fucking nailed. She has you dialed in, bitch. Trying to sing, I can't help but notice Father Kodamine clenching his fists so tightly they are trembling. May I ask why that is? Is this how things have always been between her and her disciples? I actually just bribed him with bananas and corn, but that can stay a trade secret. Anyway, this is no time to brag. The guard also said 2 of the sacrifices have already been taken to the altars, so there are only 2 prisoners left down here. It sounds like they chose the mage and the homunculus, which must be Lord Caddock and Lady Da Vinci. So we first need to rescue Shion and Nemo, even if the latter is already on the brink of death. Then we'll hurry to the altar and rescue the other two. Any objections? Nope. Let's hurry. Shion, Nemo, we're here to rescue you. Are you okay? Wait. If Caddock is here... Is Shion using a disguise spell? Or is Shion the one that they took? Nemo, we're here to rescue you. Are you okay? Yeah, more or less. I gave Nemo the only bed. Right in the nick of time. Nice. Not that you could have gotten here sooner, I guess. They've already started the ritual up there, right? I can feel the fervor all the way down here. Huh? But I thought they took away the mage. They did. The superior mage. Makes sense, of course. Of course, Shion's got me beat there. I may have more magical circuits than her, but she's from a famous Atlas Institute family. I think they call them the Six Sources? So she's probably got a real special organs plebs like us could never even imagine. Anyway, you don't have to fill me in on what's going on. Of course we're gonna escape, but first we need to rescue Shion and Da Vinci too. Only problem is, Nemo still doesn't look like he can move. He's been like that since the border crashed. I don't want to admit it, but he might be... pardon me, I see, so this is Captain Nemo. Let me give him the medicine Professor gave me. Ooh, sparkly. I believe it went like this, and the spell went like this. Mythological concepts elucidated. Humanity essence analyzed, comprised spirit origin fortified. Faith history established. Boosting Nemo the heroic spirit's strongest convictions and superior skills. Recovery from fatal wounds. Administrating indomitable protection. Gradation air Nemo origin. Whew. Let's hope that worked. Hey, Dragon, who's this dinosaur? Is he on our side? That spell he just cast was crazy precise. He practically summoned a whole servant all on his own. Yeah, Tepu's a great ally. What's this? Never mind. I can't believe I was out so long. Thank you for waking me up. Who are you, a resident of this Lost Belt? Hug. Hug. And then Nemo's gonna be like, why are you hugging me? And Tepu's like, don't worry about it, just accept it, bro. Hello? Do you not understand me? I'm pretty sure you were the one who gave me that medicine. Oh, yes. It's nothing, Captain Nemo. Your resemblance to someone I lost just took me aback for a moment. It's so nice to meet you. My name's Tepu, and yes, I am a citizen of Miklon, a South American lost spells equivalent of humankind, in a manner of speaking. Trying to see the mask and tell you more. I'm going to keep watch in the hallway. I don't know anything about him, but I understand what's going on. So let's go as soon as we come up with a rescue plan. I'm including me in that we, of course. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to bring Shion and Da Vinci back alive. Aye aye, Captain. we're in Mexico City. Noise. Ooh. Adventure. Thanks. Also, I gotta use the restroom again. So I'm gonna do that really quickly. Just dip out real quick, and I will be right back. I apologize. Alright. Sorry about that. There we go with the next part. Right, so. You must be Katic. You have some really awful bags under your eyes. Did you know? I hope you're taking care of your liver. That's none of your business. Besides, pretty much every anti-beast mage ends up like this. Anti-beast magecraft. Magecraft devoted to fighting wild beasts, right? Wild beasts are much stronger than humans, so I guess it makes sense your eyes would get tired from being constantly on the lookout. So you're a detail-oriented coward then. I do like the first part. Okay, Dragon Saint, what the actual hell? I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Rasputin and Coin Sky would each be shocking enough, but now Yoga Marie is working with you too? How the hell did you even manage to get this party together? I know there are usually twists and turns along the way, but come on! Sorry, come the hell on! You know, not so long ago, you were our enemy too. Don't lump me in with them. I'm barely above average on my best day. Oh, whatever. As far as the director's concerned, I've just gotta pretend like I don't know who she is, right? I'll just follow Mash's lead and pretend we met her in this Lost Belt. Oh, having a secret chat, are we? It's nice to see you getting along with him so well, Katic. It's enough to make me feel good about my choice to bring you to the border, at no small personal risk to myself. Oh my! So you're the one who rescued Kadak from certain death in Olympus' father? What a shocking portrayal of your fellow disciples. And you got along with them so well, too. I hate to think what Limbo or Muramasa would say if they could see you now. I think it's time you seriously considered ending your life so you can apologize to them in person. I mean, I'm pretty sure Limbo would be upset. But I'm pretty sure Muramasa would be like, you know what? Understandable. Because, you know, Muramasa also fought alongside us before sacrificing himself. And now we have him, and he's part of our team. Sparing that crocodile tears, Korinskaya. The Lord doesn't forgive lies simply because they are as outwardly pretty as the one who speaks them. Might I also suggest you practice your little performance in a mirror to learn to better hide your inner ugliness? Okay, here's the plan. There are obviously gonna be priests up by the altars, right? So we'll have Dragon Saint, Mash, Nemo, Yoga Marie, and the Dinosaur Tepu craft the ritual for maximum impact. I can't be of any help in combat, but if you want me to distract the Asame, I think that's a wise choice. You know, never would have taken him for a pacifist. The Sloth Spot really is uniquely weird. While you guys are fighting Rasputin and Koyanskaya, will rescue Da Vinci and Shion. Not that we're going to be naive enough to completely trust them. I'll keep an eye on them myself. Yeah, good idea. And let's split up now. We'll take different routes to the altars. The more attention you guys draw, the better our chances of success. So make sure you give them hell. Aye aye, Captain. Roar, warriors of Miklon. By the blood of the foolish dinos, all content to live without ever changing or accomplishing anything. The moon's path has at last regained its rightful color. We send their blood to Shapalba so that we may once again summon the great sun. Ooga booga, ooga booga. Long live the sun, glory to Tezcatlipoca, and a cruel, painful death to the conquerors. These foreign invaders from proper human history may deny the coming of Miklon's fifth son, but their hearts burn with holy flame. And with the sacrifice of their precious blood, the sun will once more grant our wish. Ooga booga, ooga booga. They're all so worked up. Their cheers are actually shaking the bridge. Yeah, but this is also our chance. Let's go, you two. Be careful not to fall off. Ooga booga, ooga booga. And not so fast. We're taking them back. Ooga boog. Ooga booga, ooga booga. I thought you would come, man of proper human history. Good. This wouldn't be as much fun otherwise. We have all the hearts we need just now, but your heads still have some value. You did manage to defeat a few Asame at least. Your heads will be the perfect finishing touch to this ritual. Booga booga. These are some of the oldest Asame. They are our most exceptional warriors. Your pathetic servants are no match for them. This time I won't let my guard down. I am the king of the Asame and the Tezcatlipoca who has lived for 1 year. I have sworn on that name to rule all of Miklon. On my honor, you conquerors will never best me again. Oh, I'm sure we can. I just don't know who to bring. I think we'll need to keep you in reserve. I mean, we might be able to Buster Loop, actually. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to attempt, anyway. I just have to hope that this is actually going to work as well as I hope it will. Because if not, it's going to be a little oopsie poopsie. And that would be very bad. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, I should have targeted... No, because it would have been targeted that guy anyway. That's fine. Don't worry, we still have... Ooh, we got another event CE. Nice. I got some gauge back.
You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this?
Haha! You fool. You have only doomed yourself. Aha. So after this run, we shall... It will be that one event CE. And this should go a lot smoother. I just hate that I was so far behind. Because like I should have just been... I've been working on this event like way before now, but I was slacking so bad.
So distant when you won't. Always hanging by your phone. Do I even know you? And I get paranoid sometimes. 'Cause I know that you ain't mine. And I'm lost without you. You still be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we had? Our issues run so deep.
Or at least this fight went pretty easy. I think it's gonna be the next fight that's gonna be rough. I think we have a Tlaloc to fight against. Yep. Yep. Now, if I remember what I did on JP before, and also using the advice from Olga Marie, we might need to bring a floating servant. Which, if only we had someone that was an Avenger and is also capable of floating. I wonder if you have anyone like that in our roster. Ah. Right. Yeah, we'll see how smoothly this is gonna go. All right. How? Is this how powerful heroes can truly be? That can't be right. No proper human history hero could ever be worth anything. You trust no one, you betray confidence. You ruin even the thing you steal out of ignorance. No, I refuse to accept your world as our future. Priest, begin the ritual now! Kill the sacrifices before these invaders can rescue them. That will drain their will to fight. Look, what? Aw, poor thing. Looks like you were a little slow about letting go of your pride. We already have Shiona and Da Vinci back safely in our custody. Hear that, Dragon Saint? We did it! Now let's get out of here. We need to find somewhere safe before all the Asame on the ground make way up. Hey! Hey, I actually hit what I was aiming at that time. Not bad for a warning shot, eh? Why the hurry? You've reached the heart of your enemy's operation. Leaving so soon would be a waste, don't you think? You're here, so why not try to take out their king, hmm? Mr. Ketlapuka, when did you get here? I didn't sense you at all. I've been here the whole time. This is my world. But is it the humans say these days? God is everywhere? That's essentially it. Where have I seen him before? So you let it go, huh? You even give it away? I really don't understand you. Well, that's okay. If you refuse to take the trials, then I can kill you here now. Since Ketlapuka, our battle isn't over yet. I swore I would kill them myself. It's Kali. What is your purpose? To kill our enemies? To lead the Oslame? No, Almighty Tezcatlipoca, it's to survive. This body belongs to you. It must not be destroyed before a year has passed. That's right. Then you know what you should do now, yes? I do. Forgive me for being forgive me for me for being so short-sighted. Jesus Christ. I had a Forgive me for being so short-sighted. I read that right the first time. Now then, let's start over. Don't worry, the Asami won't come up here. You came here to erase this lost spell, didn't you? Let's settle all that here and now. The sooner you end this, the easier you can breathe. Leave the more complex thinking to us. What do we do? Run for it? Fight? We may not know what Tezcatlipoca is capable of, but he's still just a servant. Beating him shouldn't be impossible, and we might not get another chance to fight him while he's on his own. What should we do? What will you do, Dragon Saint? Retreat! Well, look who you brought with you. How the hell did you befriend her? Long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my... Gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. A god, not what you... No. More importantly, you... Oh no. Oh no, this is what we were exactly afraid of. Him being here is not good. So was I peeking during that? I am so sorry. I didn't realize I was actually peeking during that. But it could be possible. This thing has a limiter on it. Anyway, I'll probably just set one in OBS as well, just to be safe. Because, like, I just happened to look over and that thing was... That thing was, like, flatlining at red. I think... let's see... I think right about there should be... I think right about there should be probably good enough for now. Like we just change it over here. I bump it up and just that. I was like, I for sure didn't bump the XLR at all. Hopefully that's better. What's wrong? I... No, never mind that now. I just remember that guy killed me. Get him, Dragon Saint. You hear that, Talok? I can handle the mates from property and history on my own, but that girl's more than I can handle. Take over for me. You have my permission to soak the altar. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. So, you snuck into the city, defiled the temple, got in his colleague's way, and challenged his brother. I think you just set a new record for sins committed in a single day. So you will pay for your sins by leaping off the altar to your death, or by having me wash you away. I'll give you a moment to choose. Damn it, looks like we don't have a choice but to fight now. Summon a servant, Dragon Saint. You've got a strategy for her, right? Yep, floating servants. Just need floating servants. Really? I'm not sure what your plan is, but I trust your decision, Master. I never fought you before, but I guess it doesn't matter. You're about to die anyway. Don't worry, I'll knock you out first so you don't suffer too much. Oh, I'm not the one that's gonna be suffering. Emo guest only? What? But I don't have Nemo. Oh. So I guess we'll need probably you. I don't remember. You're floating, right? That's this, so you might be a little bit of help. I see you are floating, alright, good. But I feel like we might need someone else. Wait a minute. Is this one also floating? The answer is no. I would think she would be. Anyway, I can use this room again because this water is going right through me, so I will be right back, and I do apologize again. Alright, sorry about that. I'm gonna try and find, my servers that are levitating so they don't get hit by that fucking tidal wave.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left.
Is there a ruler?
We chase a lead, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
There's that deer. Right outside the window. It looked right at me too. I think it heard me.
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song.
I mean, is Ranmaru X single target or are they AoE? AoE.
Till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on
Kind of unfortunate because pretty sure what I used last time was Nidocris Altar. But if I could use Space Ishtar, she would need to be 3rd Ascension.
we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon.
And I could probably put both Ishtar and Nidocris on, because it won't be too bad.
Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on
'Cause I think at default, yours is like 50. I think honestly I might have to put on I think going with Ogre might not be a bad idea. To be completely honest. Because she's in... Okay, so she's in 3rd Ascension. And I haven't really used Nidocris Altar that much. I don't know why, I just Thunder Ascension looks a little weird to me. That's why I have her in second. Which I need to work getting her skills leveled up. Now, if I remember anything, I believe... Fuck. Okay, well... What is this? And then... Where's the CE? Bonus health CE, where are you? Here you are. So we have Nidocris Ultra up front, and then we have Base Ishtar in the back as a last ditch effort. Alright, I was watching the deer walk away. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Because that would be very unfortunate. Ooh, health regen is real good. Now, maybe going with Nidocris Ultra for this again is actually not a bad idea. You know? Well, at least Mash is the only one that's getting stunned. So that's good. I don't want to use first skill yet. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, this is like the one time I don't want you to stun. Save that for later. Well, since whoever's gonna be stunned anyway, I'll just do that. Now, whether or not this thing turned out well remains to be seen. Oh, I don't have her in... I don't... I just realized I don't have her... in the third ascension, so... That's a slight oopsie. Hey, this one isn't turning out so bad. You get stunned again. I could have done a brave chain with Space Ishtar to get more damage. I probably could have. This should be the rest of it, right? Hell yeah! Only 9 turns, didn't lose a single servant. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I will gladly take that. Ooh, and even bond went up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I would gladly take that. So I thought we could try to get through the rest of it. There's a good possibility we won't be able to. But considering I don't have to go to work until noon, we should be okay. Even if it does go a little bit longer. We did it! We endured the flood! I mean, considering we have beat, you know, Halo 1 multiple times, Lasso, Halo 2 multiple times on Lasso. Well, not on Lasso, but we did it multiple times, and then on Lasso. For Halo CE, Halo 2, Halo 3. Of course we would endure the flood. We've done it multiple times. Yes, Master, we've avenged Nitocris. Nitocris? Oh, you mean that girl who thought far too much of herself? I think you might be mistaken. The river floods didn't affect her at all. I'm afraid there's another reason entirely for her loss. Not that I'm obliged to share anything with you. Huh? Her servant class is changing. No, wait. It's not just a class, that's right, Tylock is taking a breather. You'd prefer Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, over Tylock. The blessing of rain anyway, right? I'll be using the spirit origin now. Besides, it seems like you people can handle yourselves in a fight. Oh wow, that was super quick. Hey, the better question is, are we gonna be suffering from the floods again? Or not? Because I kind of want to say we probably will. Do I have any floating? Floating single target. I mean, there's Cersei. I mean, we do have Kama. So we could go with her. She is in third ascension. Yeah, so she's gonna be floating, which is good. I'm gonna put that on. Now, if I remember correctly, yes, this is single target buster. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. Because if it is single target, we can just easily swap out. So it turns out it is probably not levitating. Or oh shit. Maybe you should have brought maybe you should have brought. Actually, no, we can do this. This is fine. This is fine. We get rid of the invisibility.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the
Oh. So that's every time.
cross out the ones who hurt my
That's not good.
Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Oh my god. Yeah, this just went horrifically bad.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make
Well,
kids
hey, another event CE.
in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
I just have to hope that we can at least survive until the 5th turn.
I wanna taste your content.
Jesus Christ.
Attention, devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption.
Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad.
Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree,
Yeah.
just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the bullet.
I mean, I do have a solution that I do at least want to try. So at least we don't have to worry about the flooding. So instead, gonna be bringing out Mr. Unga Bunga Buster Damage Crit Machine himself. Wow. Right. We need to have MASH. Pretty sure. Oh, never mind. No, we don't. We don't need to have MASH. Okay, so my plan, at least, is to just wait until we can get like a Buster on Orion. And we do. Alright. Now this is either gonna go as well as I hope it does, or this is gonna go horrifically bad. Cause I don't think... I really don't think, Orion is gonna be able to do much. Oh, we'll just have to see. I mean... We'll go full buster. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. I might as well just like... at least just say fucking MP and then just... Cause like I don't think I have any other choice. Because we need, I mean, yeah, we need that ignore invincible. Could I use a Leyline Stone? I could. And I will see. Oof. Of course, leave it to Millicent to just... I can't believe that actually worked. Also, I just remember I had fucking Honey Lake on. I had Honey Lake on the entire fucking time. Oh, I don't know how I forgot about that. So we didn't really need her to NP. Oh my god, we could have left in first ascension. And it probably would have been so much better. Hell, now that I even think about it, I think all I had to do was just put on... Just give her like put on the Honey Lake CE, keep her first ascension, and just have Castoria like right there, or even have like Oberon right there. Because then either way, it probably would have been done like a lot sooner. Probably done like 2 turns, probably. But goddamn. Because like I thought for sure that was gonna take a lot longer, multiple attempts, until to be able to finally beat it. Because like I haven't had like worst case scenario of like I somehow won't be able to beat it. I might have to use a Leyline Stone, or I might just like wait till like I finish it tomorrow. You know? But I don't know how I forgot about that. Oh, that's funny. Goodness. Ugh. Bash! My, how the tables have turned. I feel a little better now that I've gotten you back. Symmetry is a beautiful thing in every age, don't you think? What the hell? How can she be that durable and quick? Are we sure she's not some kind of machine? Master Dragon Saint, get out of here! I can't take her in a straight fight and... Don't you talk about my sister behind her back? Oh, wait. I guess you were saying in front of her, huh? Does that make it slander then? Libel? Or libel? An indictment? Eh, either way, nobody insults my sister and gets away with it. Looks like this mage is the next in line after you're done with those two, Hummingbird. Sacrifices have already made themselves scarce. That priest is pretty quick on his feet. But luckily, we have two more hearts right here. Maybe not of the same quality, but they still belong to proper human history humans. We'll have to make do with these today. Besides, his calling would be sad if he didn't complete the ritual. Yes, his calling did a great job. I'm happy to cover for his failures. You arrogant little... You think you're hot stuff now just cause you got the upper hand? Damn it, what is that black smoke? Why can't our attacks hit her? Ignore invincibility. Crush that bitch. Isn't there anything you can do, Dragon Saint? The way things are going, everyone besides me is going to end up dead. I know, but... Well, this just won't do. I've been trying to stay out of these battles between fellow visitors from proper human history. But since I've been keeping an eye on that boy there, I think I'll help him out a bit. Yep. Oh my god, it's Tiger Mask! The gasp. You Pierce's brother Smoke? Who are you, another proper human history servant? Oh, right. I never did introduce myself, did I? Hello, people of proper human history. I'm Kukulkan, god of wind, water, and the sun. I'm basically Miklon's creator, or as you might put it, the king of the South American Lost Belt, yes? What? I knew it! She definitely reminds me of someone, yes! I can just imagine us just like... Think of it as like a, like a Marvel movie where it's like, oh, there's something serious going on, it's like the one random guy that's just like, I knew it! I knew she reminds me of someone! I told you! Unable to continue, what? Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta finish this section out. For sure. Kukulkan as in the Mayan Kukulkan? There shouldn't be any Mayan divine spirits here in Miklon. Then again, this warm breeze does remind me of Kukulkan. In front of you, Hummingbird, don't drop your guard. Huh? Okay, then how about we let our bodies do the talking for a bit? Hiya! Damn. Get fucked. Wee. Sorry, not trying to break you, just sleep for a little bit, okay? Thanks for the help you gave me back at the shop. No need to tell me who you are, I'll get right to the point. Can you call in still fight? If you can get behind me. If not, please head down to the ground. You see, I need to give that bastard with the sunglasses the ass-kicking he so richly deserves. I won't be holding back, so I can't really guarantee your safety if you stay up here. By bastard in the sunglasses, do you mean Tezcatlipoca? If you're the king of this lost belt, why would you oppose him? That's what you're surprised about? Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca were always rivals in proper human history, right? Who am I to break with tradition? I can't wait to smash this stupid face in for mythologically valid reasons, yes? Of course, the real reason is that this is what Mala wants. And if I don't obliterate that human now, he'll end up destroying all of Miklon. Hang on. You mean he's not a servant? Huh? Did I get that wrong? The structure of his body is the same as yours, so... Well, yeah, of course. You can't summon Tezcatlipoca as is. I'm a pseudo-servant who created my own human vessel to possess. My soul is a divine spirit, but my body is all human, so I don't need a master's power to live as a human here and now. Summoning a divine spirit isn't easy, you know. So I used a few tricks to make sure Daybit's summoning worked out. And of course I designed this body to be ideal for a Tezcatlipoca suited to this day and age. My body may be human, but I'm very much a real Tezcatlipoca. You can trust me on that. So he's like the avatars the machine gods of Olympus used? But even so... If his body's only human, then there's no way he can fight against a servant. And Husalos Pocles unconscious after being knocked all the way back to the temple. Has her chance, Dragon Saint, let's get him! I don't know what this Tezcatlipoca's after, but I do know that he has his eye on the storm border. Either way, he's a divine spirit, and he's dangerous as hell. If we can defeat him now, we absolutely should. Oh, did you guys want to handle this? I see, that's kind of a shame, but okay. I can let you guys take him if you want. I swear. Is that all you've taken away from proper human history as a lost belt god? I thought you'd at least be better than the original Kukulkan, but... I guess you winged gods are all the same. You never give things a proper weight. Huh? I don't weigh enough? Actually, I weigh quite a bit, but that's sweet of you to say. I was talking about that bird brain and head of yours. Go ahead, Daybit, do it! On my command spell, human body or not, I order you to use your authority, Black Tezcatlipoca. Of course I will. I don't mind giving up a couple of organs to summon a solar eclipse. A golden age where a single species flourishes forever? Talk about a nightmare. Life fades, worlds die, planets burn. I will show you what true extinction looks like. It's time to make way for a new guard. Magnificent warriors. Oh, crap. Oh, no you don't. Uh-oh. We're kinda screwed. And when I say that, I mean we're actually royally screwed. I like a lot. Huh? What's happening? Uh-oh. Everything's being destroyed. It's just an illusion. He couldn't possibly have caused this much destruction in just a few seconds. This is your doing right, Tizcatlipoca. Stop wasting our time with these cheap tricks. Oh, fort. This is no illusion. I recognize the smell. It's the smell of all-out war. Isn't that what you're just thinking? What a shame, Nemo. You're the only one present with any experience in modern war. You knew right away that this was no illusion, but you still insisted it was just to help the uninitiated all around you. You really are a fine captain. Killing you will be a shame. This is bad. This is going to be very, very bad. Captain? This is no time to worry about anyone else. Look around. This is reality. Everyone dead. City literally just destroyed. Oh, everyone's dead? But how? They were so full of spirit just a few moments ago. This can't be happening. I don't care what kind of noble phantasm you have. You couldn't possibly cause so much destruction in an eye blink. It's not as much of a stretch as you think. I just swapped the present with the near future. Black Tizcatlipoca is an omnipotent god with control over all things. But that's not to say he has the authority to create anything and everything. It's the authority to freely pull in things that could potentially happen within a set of rules. If something can happen in the future, I can change the order of events so that it happens now. What you're seeing now is what Miquelon will look like in a few days. You're all from the 21st century, right? You must have played a video game or two. Consider this a free trial of extinction. You'll face it eventually, but you may as well enjoy it early. So this is the future? It's what Miquelon will look like in a few days? That's right, the Ocelot will all die, the dinos will go extinct, and the world will keep on turning as though nothing happened. Nothing out of the ordinary about any of it. Isn't that right, Kokokon? To gods like us, a reset like this is a piece of cake. Ooh, she's not happy. That said, I'm getting sick and tired of the same damn thing. I feel like a hearty dinner for once. Luckily, I now have a chance to do that, and it would be a waste to enjoy it just for myself. I'm giving all of you a taste as well. See, it turns out this cryptor, Daybit, is an even better cook than the foreign god expected. Oh damn, I hope we don't have to fight that thing at some point. Wink. Wink. It would be very unfortunate. First, all of you will die. Miquelon will of course disappear. Then this whole planet will come to an end. That thing you see over there is a monster which has yet to awaken in proper human history. A world eater that's only been able to stay alive here in this perfected Lost Belt. It's going to devastate the subterranean world, crawl up to the surface to make its way to the Antarctic, and smash your hopes and dreams. There will not even be a trace of Chaldea left. It'll go on to consume the entire world. It'll then expand its nest outward, dealing a death blow to this entire celestial body. No cycle of rebirth, nothing. That is the future, and right now it's guaranteed to happen. That's right. ORT is going to end this planet. So that's ORT. I always thought you were a little nuts, but I had no idea you were this far gone, Daybit. So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at the moment the world ends, even if it is more of a preview. Is this really what you want, Daybit? Australia rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use his tree of emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you're trying to eradicate us completely. That's no different from the foreign god's efforts to erase human history. One thing. I never said I was here for the foreign god. This was my choice. You think I don't know that? Anyone who knows you could have figured that out. But so what? Are you saying you're not our enemy just because you're not on the foreign god's side? No, I'm very much an enemy of humanity, unlike the foreign god. Unlike? What do you mean? You think the foreign god isn't a threat to humanity? I'm going to see my crypto duties through. I'm going to destroy this planet before everything goes hollow. Damn it, he's falling down below. Ugh. What an infuriating way to get the last word in. Huh? Jiba's detecting a threat of the highest order. Enemy, no. A fatal force of destiny is headed this way. It's already so close, there's no way we can escape. It's here, ORT is here. Oh. So we're fighting ORT. Welp. Good thing I have just a person to do a single target art. Keys go anywhere. I mean, could I use, you know, another foreigner? I could. In which case I probably will. Let's see. There you are. And then we'll do this. Put this. And then we'll do just a last ditch effort. Do that. I should probably level up Yang's skills as well. So, behold, ORT, the most difficult boss in the entire game. Even after Lost Belt 7, there's actually no boss fight that measures up to how rough this is. And like, this is essentially like, if you can beat Lost Belt 7, like any boss, like even like Challenge Quest, like you're good for the most part. Anyway. Now, as far as I am aware, There's like no way we'll be able to even beat this. This thing has a fucking million HP. Man, that damage cut is coming in clutch. Now, for my own personal curiosity, can I manage to get the health down? Dude, we can. Nice. Oh my god, how many break parts does he have? A fucking metric fuck ton. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 9 break bars. And each one is 10 million HP. And the thing is, it takes forever. And you will see later why that is. If I remember correctly, just in case, probably a bad idea, but if I remember correctly, doing this, and also that will happen quite a bit as well. Because for whatever reason, anytime it does that, it just breaks the game. Which is also another reason why that boss is fucking rough. So let's see if it's gonna happen again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like a fight you cannot win under any circumstance. I just want to see how long I can draw this out. And dead. Yep. Actually kind of surprised we managed to draw that out for 6 turns. Yeah. Get a hold of yourself, Dragon Saint. Where's the usual calm, cool judgment? You can't beat this thing in a fight. Since Kelly Folk is long gone and Daybit fell down below before the battle even began. Queen Sky and my butler helped the 2 captives escape, so there's no reason for us to still be here. I'm sorry, it's just I still can't believe what I'm seeing. It's not just you, Dragon Saint, this is too much for anyone. But you helped me snap out of it. Thanks, Olga Marie. I guess you aren't just angry all the time. Huh? Why can't humans ever remember someone's name, or is it just trying to leave out initials right now? ORT is leaving Mexico City, but that direction leads to the storm border? Oh crap, it's headed right for the border. I guess it thinks it looks appetizing? We have to contact the border crew now. Even if they can't respond, they should still be able to receive transmissions. You've got to tell them to abandon the border and run for their lives. I'm not getting through on the emergency line. There are gaps in the space-time continuum. They're interfering. It must be because the future and present are swapped. We're in the future here, but the border is in the present. They won't be able to see what's going on until ORT is right on top of them. Oh, this is bad. So, is that thing you're talking about important? Yeah, it's super duper important. I see, then we better keep it safe, hadn't we? So this is the flying boulder. Awesome. Looks like a fusion of foreign machine civilization, technology, and proper human history engineering. Oh, you there. Would you tell the crew to go inside and fasten the seatbelts? I can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks to Queen Sky's surprise reappearance, I think I'm actually getting used to strange, beautiful women showing up out of nowhere. So with that out of the way, let me ask you, what the hell are you talking about? Huh? Is that you, Lady Kukulkan? What's up? Something wrong? You look kind of panicked. Oh yeah, something's definitely wrong. I'm going to... So, could you help everyone get inside the border? Bam. Seriously? Okay, well I wouldn't put that past you, Lady Kukulkan, but... right, I'm on it. Yep. I just imagine him running around, just people just throwing him like... Yeah. 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 I'm glad he was so quick to act. Yep. There's nothing better than a species you can count on. Okay, let's do this. Hang on tight, everyone. He just picks it up and just throws it. It's like, and away we fly. Senpai, the storm border is, hopping through the jungle like an enormous rabbit. Whoa. Kukulkan is carrying the whole damn border by herself. Hey, I could do that too if I was at full strength. She's carrying the border toward the jungle southwest of Chichen Itza. Oh, she just put it down. Everything is back to normal? It seems so. The future and present are back in their original positions. I guess the shift doesn't last forever. The authority must have an inbuilt time limit. Ah, thank goodness you're okay, Nemo. Is it because we're back in the present now? Does that mean you'll disappear again if that future we just saw comes true? No, that phenomenon was just a preview of a future where a giant unidentified being, ORT, shows up. That's the only part that's certain. Even if the future arrived here in 10 days' time, I would still be unaffected on that 10th day. Gotcha. I figured as much, but just wanted to be sure. By the way, do you know how I figured that out, Dragon Saint? Because all the Oslime on the ground are looking our way? Oh gosh, you're right. All the Oslime gathered on the street are pointing at us and arming themselves. They're definitely about to... From their perspective, we just picked a fight with Iskali and Tezcatlipoca. This temple might be holy ground for them, but they'd look angry enough to ignore that and come after us. And the Oslime don't take prisoners. If they catch us, they'll tear us from limb and gouge out our hearts. Let's get out of here and fast. We're even farther from the storm border now. Let's just worry about meeting up with the others outside of the city for now. And the city master of the rope ladder Queen Sky left for us is right over there. Director, is something wrong? No, I'm just savoring our victory. You're heading back to the ship, right? I won't stop you. I had to put aside my reservations about her since it was an emergency, but she was nothing but helpful. Seems like she's trustworthy in the fight, maybe even as an ally. Now it's too soon to say. Understood. Master, you lead the way, followed by Master Dragon Saint. Kadak will go next and I'll bring up the rear. Madam President, since it looks like you don't need to use the ladder, would you give us some aerial cover? Of course, I was planning to do that anyway. Good decision, Captain, and like your style. I'm pretty sure she remembers. Okay, we'll do this last one, which will finish it after I get back from the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
I could set you free, show you what this world could really be. Here with me, I could set you free, off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free, show you what this world could really be. Here with me, I could set you free.
Alright. Again, sorry about that. Alright, so let's resume the cutscene. We'll finish this thing out, like I said, and we'll quickly wrap it up. The city is back to normal. Not one of its citizens was lost. But that's only for the present. In the future, as Kalapoka showed us, everything was destroyed. Ah, that was fun. Sure, the ritual was ruined, but hey, sometimes your customers just make off with the goods. Maybe a bit of a loss for us, but I feel better than ever. I love the twists and turns this kind of stuff takes. Brother? What is it? Is that... Are you trying to look sad? I can never read your expressions. If you have something to say, speak up. We're siblings. How are you feeling? I know that swapping phenomena takes a lot out of you. If you're in any pain, I can command this crypto to heal you. Don't bother. No more penalties for him. I want him to undergo his underworld pilgrimage in the best possible condition. What about you? You okay after Kukulkan hit you so hard the entire temple shattered? I'll handle her next time. Next time, I'll get rid of her for good. I hate Quetzalcoatl, and the way that woman reminds me of her just infuriates me. I see. Then you'd better work on repairing your temple. It's one of Mexico City's most famous landmarks, after all. Sure, it'll be all gone soon, but leaving it broken would be bad for the awesome A's morale. About that. Brother, is that feature we just saw true? Is there no way to change it? Is their city doomed to be destroyed again? Yeah, it is. What about it? That's the whole point of the city. The Aztecs were all about destruction. When a warrior dies, they're gone for good. No need to try changing fate. Of course, that's more casualties than I counted on. I didn't expect all 100,000 Awesome to die meaningless deaths. Even his colleague can't get it through his head that you don't square up against an enemy you can't beat. Or that you should retreat somewhere you can at least keep an eye on them if you can't win. Guns make people reckless. Oh, I swear. I thought I taught him not to be mindless berserkers, but they're still no more than dumb apes. That, may be true, brother, but your goal is purely to wage war. To declare the Awesomies war on proper human history and win. So, did we really need to turn the city into a battlefield? Or, even use that monster at all? Lilac? No, I'm not telling you what you should do. Everything is as you command, Tezcatlipoca. Good, I'm not on anyone's side. My focus is on war. Period. Daybit's objective, Caldea's objective, the Awesomies' wish, Dinos' wish. I support them all. I won't interfere with any of them. Kukulkan's an exception, but she essentially holds the same position I do. It doesn't matter to either of us who dies or who's lost here at Miquelon. Still, I am betting big on Daybit right now. If he succeeds in his objective, it's gonna be huge, bigger than anything. I am backing his collie. He's got potential. Either way, just enjoy yourself, Talok. You're no match for Quetzalcoatl because you're not free-spirited enough to enjoy entertainment for what it is. Free-spirited enough to accept entertainment. The hot winds of Central America. Interest in new cultures. That's exactly what led us to ruin before, but not this time. This time, I won't fail. Protecting this city and its people is my cause. It's why I exist. It's what makes me happy. It's my penance for the warriors who love the city and long considered it their pride and joy. But it won't last. Brother means to destroy it. And his colleague, he has been in Tezcatlipoca for a year now. Nobody can change what's going to happen, at least if things continue as they have been. Ooga booga ooga booga ooga booga ooga ooga. Ooga booga booga ooga booga ooga booga. What are you awesomely so worked up about? Never mind, I get the idea. You're upset at me for letting a ritual fail. I've lost to the conquerors from proper human history twice now. I'm a pathetic excuse for a king. Get out of here. Out. Leave Mexico City. We have no need for an incompetent king. Fine, once I've become Tezcatlipoca, I'll gladly leave the city. Damn it, warrior. You shouldn't want to live in a city that just copies proper human history civilization anyway. I'm gonna make an entirely new kind of city. A city where humans, gods, and the sun all support one another. I'm gonna make an underworld where that doesn't need sacrifices. That doesn't produce weaklings or wealthy men. Where meaningless wars are never fought. The kind of underworld where... The underworld paradise where Tezcatlipoca himself lives. My wound is aching. It has been ever since Chaldea showed up. Conquerors from proper human history, those humans who came to Mictlan to excise it. They may be our enemies, but they can also be useful. A third party will make it easy to eradicate the dinos. There's no big problem here. Nope, not at all. I may not have the hearts from sacrifices, but what does that matter? They still can't compare to a single dino's heart. It was all just a show to raise morale among the Asame anyway. They'll forget all about their disappointment once we give them new guns. Damn it. Why do you care about a bunch of trigger-happy idiots, Kali? A king has no need for worthless emotions. He didn't only act in service of his god. And yet... he saw the future and doesn't want that to happen. Damn it! Why am I letting that sight get to me? I'm the Ocelotl Tezcatlipoca himself chose. I will destroy everything to create a new world. As a king, I could ask for no greater glory. Right. Except you don't want that. So he's planning to use ORT to eradicate everything. Now I get it, now it makes sense. I see what you're doing to Tezcatlipoca. You're absolutely merciless. True, a blank slate doesn't go far enough, neither does bleaching. You can't call it real extinction as long as there's so much as a foundation left to build on. So you're going to shred every scroll on which proper human history is written, even if you must destroy all of Mictlan to do it. That's hilarious, truly hilarious. I take this as your confession that you don't have what it takes to save the world, even if you cared to. Well, not me. I want to protect proper human history. A scroll is still a scroll, even if it's completely blank. Even if no one's there to read it, or if nothing's been recorded on it, I like that it's still there. That's right, doesn't matter what the scroll says, I'm not so foolish as to read it or think about it. This Tezcatlipoca, full of a god only concerned with the now. Kukulkan so very cold, only looking to the future. Neither could ever be Mictlan's king. Neither is suited to tell the tale of proper human history. But I coexist with humans as I use them for sustenance. That makes me the best choice to be king of the Mictlan underworld. Still, with ORT on the table, even the mighty Camazotz can't help but shrink back in fear. Are they really going to repeat the mistakes of 6 million years ago? Ignorance only excuses so much. Maybe it's that neither the Cryptor nor Tezcatlipoca have ever experienced how truly bizarre that creature is. So what are you going to do, Camazotz? Should you help Chaldea or let them fight it out and take the spoils for yourself? I know. Why don't I start by saying hello? Yes, that's the ticket. In fact, now that I think of it, I still haven't gotten his name. I've already tasted Chaldea's heroic spirit summoning. To thank them, I'll seal in my dead spirit summoning in return. Time to put away my scythe and break out my staff. That'll be plenty scary. Just you wait, Chaldean priest. Once I kill you, I'll be the last master of humanity. Oh, so he's gonna try and kill us. That's not good. That's really bad. That's really bad, and we shouldn't let that happen. What? For now, Ooh, we're all the way back in Chichen Itza. Section 11. Ooh. Now we're at full AP cost. Ooh. Damn. Which means if each one is like 23, 6, 69, 92, 115, 38. And of course, one of these might just be dialogue, just cutscene only. We might be able to only do one cutscene later. If it is going to be full AP. Which means we now can't really afford to lose any AP now. So, but gonna call it there for the night. Went on a little bit longer than I would have liked, but you know, it is what it is. So, but we did manage to get 3 sections done tonight, so tomorrow we'll try and get one more section before we swap over to probably do some Tekken. But yeah, so my goodness, what a great night. Got quite a bit done, so I am happy with that. So I'll probably keep working on farming the rest of the JP event until I go to sleep, because by the time I wake up in the morning, the event will be over. So I'm gonna try and work on that for like probably a little bit longer before I go to sleep. But that being said, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. If you did have a good old time tonight, thank you very much for joining, hanging out. It was nice to have y'all. So, as always, if you are new, join at the beginning, partway through, you stumbled on in, and just had a good old time tonight, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live. In the top right corner, you click that, and you pop over here, chill, vibe, and hang out with everyone else. And just have a good old time, and we would love to have you. So if you do, much appreciated. Every follow does help out the stream a lot, gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, because again, we are past 1K followers. We're now on track to go to 2K, and we'll see if we get there at some point as well. So again, every follow does help out a lot, and you get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you are here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them emotes, they're absolutely free. So enjoy them. They're pretty good. Just saying. But if you want to follow me elsewhere on the socials of Twitter, or X, as they call it nowadays, and the Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live. Stream schedule will also be posted on both places as well. Twitter will have it as the pinned message, so you can check there first, and then pop over to Blue Sky as well. Just leave a like on it if you want. And then anything regarding streams or anything else I tweet out, if I have anything to tweet out, will be we'll post it on both. So follow me on both, and if you do, much appreciated. It means a lot to me, and thanks again. Hope you enjoy. And then also, in addition to all of that, I also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main channel, that we all stay informed on both places, in addition to everywhere else. So follow me on both, and if you do, much appreciated. Thank you. Which, speaking of YouTube, you have a VOD channel on a YouTube. That way, if you miss a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VODs, have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. So again, if you do drop a sub on the VOD channel, helps me grow it out a lot. And so enjoy the VODs. I'll try and get more out. I'll try and schedule them as soon as the stream is over. So to be on the lookout for that. So link right there. Click it, up it, enjoy. And then if you want more original stuff that's more fancy, you have a main YouTube channel for more of that original stuff, whether it's Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, will be up on the main channel right there. So drop a sub to it. Gotcha videos would be whenever there's a new banner up on like FGO, Star Rail, ZCZ. We'll have a nice gotcha session. We'll do some polls, and then I'll edit that session to a nice little video. If you can't make it to the stream, or if you just want to catch the highlights of that session, will be up on YouTube. Usually the Friday after I do the session, or as soon as I possibly can on YouTube. So there's that. Which next gotcha video will be up this Friday, which will be the ZZZ polls for Ellen that we did last week. So hope you look forward to that. And then every Monday is when a new Halo highlight will go up on the YouTube, because whenever we go to play Halo MCC or Infinite every week, because I love Halo, I will constantly always play it. I love it. I will never stop playing it. So I'll make a highlight out of some of the best games, funny moments, random stuff, or whatever else that we do during the week. Whether I play them, you know, solo or with friends, we just play Halo, chill, vibe, hang out, and whatever else. And then I will highlight the Halo stuff, edit them into like 35 minutes, highlight a snippet of some of that good stuff, edit that during the weekend, and then you get to enjoy it every Monday, so you don't have to wait very long to watch them. So which latest video actually was the Halo highlight from last week, where we finished Halo 3 ODST Lasso and played some Halo Infinite multiplayer. So just check that out. Which again, apologies for not getting the POVs of Bejesus and Q. Issues were prevalent the whole time, and I just couldn't get them out. So hope you enjoy it anyway. Right there. Pokemon videos will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now, we're in the last region of Pokemon Shiny Gold Sigma. We only have a few more badges left to go, and then we can take on the final battle, and then we'll go back to doing Nuzlocke. So the latest episode was 31. That went up last week. Episode 32 is going to go up this Wednesday, soon. And then episode 33 will be up next Wednesday. So there is a playlist that you can binge of the ROM hack before the next episode goes up. But if Nuzlocks are more your thing, also do have a playlist of the previous Nuzlocks of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well. So enjoy that. They're pretty good, just saying. And then any other random videos, if I decide to do anything else, I will let y'all know first. Like, hey, I got some ideas I want to do. Then I will record them, edit them, and upload them if I have any remaining free time between everything else that is going on during the week. I'll get it done as soon as I can. But for now, I'll do the command again, in case you missed it. Right there. So click the link right there to drop a sub on the main YouTube channel. That way you'll get notified when a new video goes up on that channel. And if you do drop a sub on that channel, helps really grow it out a lot. So much appreciated if you do drop a sub. Thanks again for all the support on the YouTube channel. You guys are awesome. So enjoy. And if you do enjoy the videos on that channel, consider spreading the word, that other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated, means a lot. Thank you. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all around good time. They are really cool people, if I do say so myself. They're awesome. And then you also get notified when a new tweet goes up, video or VOD goes up on either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify in the server. In case you miss anywhere else, it will all be in one place. So again, link right there, join the server. And if you do join the server, welcome to the cave called this wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So thanks again. You're awesome. But my throat. Yeah, my throat. So we're gonna do a quick raid to this guy, because we have done it before, but there's not much on at the moment. So we'll drop by, say hi, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff before we have to quickly dip out, because I do need to get some sleep after I finish some other stuff. So let's go ahead and just do this. So let's get this baby underway. So again, thank y'all very, very much for an awesome stream tonight. I had a lot of fun doing more FGO story, and we'll do more for the Tuesday stream. So be on the lookout for that. But we're gonna be rating Dusk, who's currently playing some Warhammer. If you like Warhammer stuff, you have a great time over there. Especially if you like chill streams, good vibes, and all that other good stuff, you have a great time over there. So do support them if you can. They are awesome. And if you are subbed or you have 100 channel points, you're gonna use the hugging emotes and some hugs and good vibes or ways to just copy and paste that. And yeah, so again, thank you all very, very much on an awesome night tonight. Again, FGO stream later. We'll try and do more Lost Bolt 7 story. And see how much we can get done. Possibly before doing some Tekken later, so who knows. But y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye. Bye.